Well, good afternoon, everyone. How's everyone today? It's good to see you guys. Thanks for joining us. Let me do a quick audio check here. Audio sounds good. Nice. So hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you guys so much for joining us this afternoon. So who do we have out there? Jet Black, hello. Welcome back. Good to see you, man. Brian Gafford, what's up, brother? How's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Eric McDuffie, what's up, brother? How are you? Thanks for joining us, man. And Ross Meadows, welcome back, brother. Good to see you as always. Thanks for joining us. Grimsy Lifeless, hello. What's up, man? How's it going? Good to see you. And Cellcraft, welcome, brother. Good to see you today. Thanks for joining us. Cellcraft, I don't know if you had a chance to see my recent No Man's Sky video for harvesting nanites. You know, I didn't know that sweet cake. If you guys don't know what we're talking about, this is No Man's Sky, a different game, but I didn't know that sweet cake had that kind of a buff. The first time I used that cake, it had a different buff behind it and was limited to like 50% more hazard protection for like the exosuit. No, not even close. When I saw that it gives you 64% additional resources when mining, I went ham with the runaway mold. That is a crap ton of nanites, man. That's like 30,000 nanites in 20 minutes. That's insane. But anyways, who else do we have out there? Matthew, thanks for joining us. Good to see you. Joker, what's up, brother? How are you, man? It's good to see you today. Thanks for joining us. And guys, both Cellcraft and the Joker are fellow content creators. They're part of the Odd Fam. If you guys haven't done so, please go to their channels, check them out, and show them some love. Raven, good to see you. Welcome back. Thanks for joining us. Dan Red, what's up, brother? How are you, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Dylan K, it's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. It would be nice, wouldn't it? It would be very nice. I highly doubt that Rockstar is going to give us any kind of a bonus. Well, we're not going to get a business bonus, but I think you could have a point, Dylan Cage. You might be right. We may see a bonus on some sort of a heist. Maybe not so much a heist, but we could see a bonus on Clucking Bell. That is quite possible. That is quite possible. I doubt it because Rockstar is being really stingy with the bonuses right now. You know, as we know, Rockstar is locking business bonuses behind GTA Plus. So that's a thing. Pardon me for one sec. There we go. Sorry about that. Okay, Balti Way, what's up, brother? How are you, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, that Cellcraft, like I said, that sweet cake blew me out the door. I couldn't believe the amount of runaway mold I was collecting just by making that one food item. It was insane. Relaxed Mindset, what's up, brother? Welcome back, man. Good to see you, bro. Thanks for joining us. And everybody out there, Relaxed Mindset is one of the true OGs of the OG to the channel. Yeah, he's been here literally since day one. So show that man some love too. GTA Hacks, good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Yeah, Dan Red, bro. Don't even get me started. Yeah, double money on setup missions. Don't even get me started. But please don't give Rockstar any ideas because you know they'll do it. Oh, that didn't take long. Yeah, it looks like we're throttling again on the network. Yeah, I'm gonna have to call JCOM, my network service provider, because this is like the 4th live stream in a row that this is happening. You guys may not notice too much of a difference, and that's because I changed the setting in OBS that should allow us to at least keep the stream going, provided there isn't too much trouble with throttling. So in other words, you guys shouldn't see the acid trip, time warp stuttering that we've been seeing in some of the other streams. So hopefully, let's hope that the stream holds up. So we're gonna have to call JCOM and get them out here, I think. But anyway, who else do we have out there? Yo, we just got a massive donation from Knights Gaming. Hey everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Knights Gaming, who just beat the game. Thanks so much for that donation, brother. Thanks for your generosity, and thanks for your support. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Now, why didn't we get a notification for that? Let's go ahead and transition. There's a notification. There it is, right there. There it is. Again, Knights Gaming, thanks so much for your donation. Thanks for your generosity, and thanks for your support, man. Everybody, Knights Gaming just beat the game. Thank you so much, brother. Much appreciated, man. Thank you for that. Okay, so let's get this party started, shall we? So for anybody out there who's new to the channel, thank you so much for joining us. I am Oddman105, aka The Odd One. This is a regularly scheduled Wednesday live stream. We're going to be on for about 4 hours or so. Do a little bit of money grinding and catching up on Tier 4 career progress. And we got to steal 2 robbery cars today. So, if you guys haven't done so yet, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Also, if you are new to my channel, thanks for joining us. But before you post anything in my chat, please take a second to check the live stream subscription section down below. Read the channel rules, very important. I have a zero tolerance policy for any BS on my channel at this time, and FAFO University is in full effect. In other words, don't get FAFO'd. Yeah, hashtag FAFOU. So let's get this party started, shall we? Did I miss anybody out there in chat? And again, Knights Gaming, good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us. Both Cellcraft and the Joker, no problem on them shoutouts, bro. No problem at all. Yeah, exactly. Streamlabs, wake up. All right, people, let's do this. Okay. Let's minimize that. Bring this up. Let me go back just to... Hold it. There we go. Oh, my controller. Turn on controller. There we go. Sorry about that. There we go. That should fix that problem. Okay, we are ready. Let's do it. Now, we may, and I want to say may, experience some throttling during the stream. Hopefully it won't get too bad. But let's see if we can keep this thing going. Okay. All right, we are ready. Okay, let's take a second to get caught up on the chat before we continue. So Cellcraft says, sorry, I was in a Sentinel fight that Hello Games buffed the Sentinels. As far as I know, they haven't buffed them. What I think it is, the level of difficulty in No Man's Sky is kind of funny because it scales with, it's not typical with, for example, like player rank. Difficulty in No Man's Sky scales with the number of upgrades you have. So particularly weapon upgrades. So if you have, let's say, for example, let's say you have three. You have three three bolt caster weapon upgrades. Let's say you've got the bolt caster, you've got the blueprints, but you've got 3 C-class upgrades. Well, guess what? The enemy, for example, the Sentinels will scale with the number of upgrades. So if you have 3 crappy C-class upgrades, those Sentinels are going to hit you as if you the same as if you had 3 A or 3 S-class upgrades on that weapon. C-class shields, the enemy are going to hit you as if you got 3 A or S-class shields. So the number of upgrades you have, not the type of upgrade, but the number. So if you walk in, I'll give it a second. We're buffering. Just give it 1 second. Okay, are we good? Let me refresh my page. Hold on a second. Okay, let's get rid of that ad. Okay, let's fix this. Okay, shut up, Lester. Yeah, we're gonna have to get the ISP out here to take a look at this, because that's just bad. Okay, Westside Gaming, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you today? I'm doing well. How are you? Thanks for joining us. So Ross Meadows says Take-Two interrupted Nintendo Switch 2 by becoming what's that? So you're saying Take-Two Interactive interrupted Nintendo Switch. I think you're mentioning that Take-Two Interactive may be discussing releasing GTA 6 on the Nintendo Switch 2. Hey, we got a new sub. Let's go. So Dave Pickle, welcome to the Odd Ones. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to our new subscriber, Dave Pickle. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard. Let's get them 07s out there, people. Let's do it. Proper hand salute. So, I Like Shrimp, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yep, long time no see. Elite Toxic, welcome, man. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well. Okay, register as a boss. That could be the conversation that I guess Take-Two Interactive CEO had governing the possible release of GTA 6 on the Nintendo Switch 2. Ghost Rider, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well. All right, let's do this. So, surprisingly, we have the Pink Diamond. Drinko, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. It's good to see you, Drinko. Hope you're doing well, man. Westside Gaming asks, do you use Rockstar Editor to edit your shorts? That's correct, I do. Yeah, I use the Rockstar Editor for all of my video cinematics. Not only for YouTube shorts or car cinematics, but also for certain intros and certain intros to my videos as well. But yes, I use Rockstar Editor. Now, one thing to remember is that the Rockstar Editor was removed from the old gen versions of GTA last year. Rockstar did that almost 6 to 8 months ago to do what they stated was to accommodate future upgrades and updates for PlayStation 4 and Xbox One. I don't think they needed to remove the Rockstar Editor from old gen, but again, I'm not a gaming programmer or game developer, so I'm not sure what kind of challenges they ran into for, let's say, for example, releasing Chop Shop DLC or bottom dollar bounties. there was probably some programming limitation that required them to remove the Rockstar editor from old gen. Yeah, it's still on PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X and S, and on PC. But for whatever reason, Rockstar felt the need to remove it from old gen platforms. Yeah, Ghost Rider, that's kind of what I was thinking. It could have been some kind of a space limitation or memory limitation for programming. Because that's the Rockstar editor is a separate module in Grand Theft Auto 5. Because remember, you can use the editor not only in Grand Theft Auto Online, but in single player as well. So I'm really curious that if the old gen version of Grand Theft Auto, the Rockstar editor that is, can be used in the single player game, why they have to take it out? They could have just removed it from use in online, but they completely removed it from old gen. PJ York, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So I just find that very strange. But again, I'm not a developer, so I'm not sure. Okay, let's do this. So we have the pink diamond. Let's go get it. Everything we need is in the primary warehouse at the airfield. As we go into the rocks again. Thanks, Rockstar. I appreciate that. Yeah, Dranko, the cold is gone. Cold is definitely gone. Thanks, brother. I appreciate that, man. But yeah, cold is definitely gone. Hey, we just got a massive donation from Dan Red. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Dan Red, who just beat the game. Thanks for that donation, brother. Thanks for your generosity. And as always, thanks for your support, man. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Let's get them 07s out there, people. Proper hand salute. Woken Power, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Yes, of course, we're back at the old Cayo because we got to pay ourselves first. So what's that, PJ? You just finished the Doomsday Heist on your second character? The last time you're doing it? Yep. That's pretty much what I said. I'm never going to do Doomsday again. Okay, everything we need is in the main warehouse here. And we got the pink diamond again. Surprisingly. Ross Meadows, you bet, brother. Again, thanks for being here, man. Okay, let's go upstairs first. Got the Munchie Show. What's up, man? How's it going, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. And Bud316, welcome, bro. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, Joker, we got the pink diamond, surprisingly. I thought I would never see the pink diamond again. Okay. Now, Woken Power, I would say, here's the deal. I put up a video about a year ago on my channel called Doomsday Heist the Movie. And basically, it's a bunch of, it's all the cutscenes with part of the Bogdan problem, but the full Act 3 walkthrough, or playthrough, I should say, with me and my old crew. And that was some of the most intense butt-clenching fighting that I'd ever done. Doomsday Heist was fun. It was fun, but I swear, I'll never do it again. Doomsday was fun, but I'll never do it again. PJ York, we have at least one more DLC, and that's going to be the summer DLC. That's at least one more. Now, people should also consider... no, West Side Gaming. Not only are we going to get... that DLC that's coming in March is part 2 for Agents of Sabotage. Okay, but no, we have another DLC coming for this summer. Sometime around June or July. Now, let's wait for this guy to make a U-turn. That being said, it is quite possible that we're going to get another winter DLC later this year. We might see another winter DLC. That's right, Ross Meadows, that is true. Valentine's Day is coming up. That's Friday. All right, let's go.
¿Cómo te va?
No me hables. Solo me habla cuando necesito algo.
Yeah, Ghost Rider, exactly. It's drip feed content. It's part 2 of the Agents of Sabotage. So, yeah, we're getting a summer DLC this year, and I would even argue that even after GTA 6 releases, we may, and I want to stress may, see a winter DLC for 2025 for Grand Theft Auto Online. Now, it's quite possible that by then, the new GTA 6 Online will be out. So, you never know. So PJ York, it's quite possible that, well, here's the deal. Ned Luke, the voice actor for Michael DeSanta, has neither confirmed or denied whether or not Michael DeSanta will be in the next upcoming DLC. It is quite possible that he will be. Socktivus the Great, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Hope you're doing well. Well, Dan Red says, but fine, other than that. Yeah, it's been something going around. Definitely something going around. But like I said, Ned Luke hasn't confirmed or denied anything about Michael DeSanta teaming up with Franklin or anybody else for the next DLC. Now, he's probably under some kind of a non-disclosure agreement or NDA. So, I would like to think that the next upcoming DLC will have Michael DeSanta. All right, let's go. So, PJ, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, the ISP is not cooperating today. But, like I said, at least we're not seeing the acid trip throttling mess that we saw last time. Tomboy, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. I don't have big expectations, for the upcoming event week. I'm going to say it again. Probably going to be contact missions. K-Step, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Randy Mars, welcome, man. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. My guess is contact missions. Okay, if I miss someone in chat at this point, I do apologize. We need to get through this, so shotguns out, let's do this.
Well, judging from the lack of terrified screams, I will assume you made it through the uncharted
Bud 316, yeah, I do think that Rockstar will end support for GTA 6's release. Okay, take out the camera. Here's our best friend Juggy. Hi, Juggy. Bye, Juggy. Juggy is dead. Okay, that dude's murked. Got him. Right in the face. And I'll get caught up on chat in just a second. Okay, looks like we're probably going to have to take this stupid elevator. Man, I hate the elevator. Okay, we'll get caught up on chat in a minute. Yep, we got to take the elevator. They're making me work for that pink diamond, that's for sure. Okay, get the money out of the safe.
Always worth looking in the safe.
Okay, here we go. Excuse me. And again, K-Step, good to see you. Thanks for joining us.
Good, you are at the scanner. The tool we stole from the head of cybersecurity will find partial prints left on the scanner. You just have to cycle through them to match them up to the target print. You find a locked door. In my experience, you can also find the key.
Yeah, they're making me work for this one. Unfortunately, this is not hard difficulty because for whatever reason, I never got the notification from Pavel. Never got the notification from Pavel.
Bravo! Now into the elevator. We are
All right,
so
let's go.
close.
Ice Cold! What's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us today, man. How are you? Ladies and gents, Ice Cold Gaming is also a fellow content creator. He's part of the fam. Show that man some love. Hey, we just got a massive donation from Cody, the security bear. Hey, Cody, welcome, man. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Cody, the security bear, who just beat the game. Thank you so much, Cody, for that massive donation. Thanks for joining us today. And thanks for your continued generosity and your support, man. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. Cody says, Konnichiwa, just dropped burgers and to say hello. Hey, Cody, I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you.
The plasma in my plasma cutter froze.
All right, let's get out of here.
It's still overheated.
Yeah, they're making me work for this one
I
today.
had this rock stolen from the Libertonian in Liberty City. Normally it's the museums doing the stealing, right? Not this time. It looks like they have sealed off the drainage pipe you used to get in here. You will have to find another way out.
That's painful. So painful.
Heads up. Fresh cards inbound.
All right, we'll wait for this guy to make his rounds over there. We'll sit tight.
Remember, there is always time for some last-minute shopping before takeoff.
Yeah, he said there's always time for some last-minute shopping, and I got a full bag. Thanks, Pavel. Knights Gaming, good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. All right. Yep, time to hit that 360. It's time to hit the 360. Let's go. Dumbest cutscene ever, by the way.
Good work. The compound is behind us, and they still have no
Okay.
idea what's hit them. We are almost home. Just get out of there.
Okay, murk that dude out.
The extraction coordinates for the north docks.
Yeah, Cellcraft, I noticed that. They actually did manage to seal that drainage tunnel really quickly. A better question is, how do they know the drainage tunnel had been cut? 360. Perfect 360. You guys got to leave a like for that one.
Full of attack bots. You will need to be careful.
Yeah, dumbest cutscene ever. Hey, we got a new sub. Let's go. So, Will Coleman, welcome to the Odd One. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Will Coleman. Will Coleman. Welcome to the Odd One. Thanks for your subscription. Welcome aboard. All right. So that Cayo Perico heist is done. Again, All-Star Life, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Okay, how much did we not get? So yeah, we got 1.5. That should have actually been more, but we didn't get hard difficulty this time around. So, but I'm not going to complain. Yeah, you got to love how Rockstar nerfed the Cayo Perico to the point where it's almost not even profitable. But no big deal. It's done. Oh. Okay. Interesting. So who is this? Menu lag. 07 is the text emoji representation of a hand salute. That's why whenever you hear someone say 07's in chat, proper hand salute to our new subscriber or proper hand salute to this person, that is the 07 means hand salute. So that's what it means. The small letter 0 is the person's head, and the 07 is the person's arm and hand in the shape of a salute. So that's what it is. It's the text emoji representation of a hand salute. Bobby B. Deasy, what's up, man? How's it going? Yeah, I'm aware of that. But I never got the notification. Never got the notification from Pavel. Never got it. Okay, so with that being said, Oppressor. All right, time to send the crate people out, and it's time to visit our Employee of the Year. Yeah, Knights Gaming, exactly. Quick million. So Cayo Perico is done. So it's time to visit Miss Big Bodacious Booyayas at the crate warehouse. So we're going to send the crate people out. We need to get the money out of the nightclub wall safe. The bunker is full, but we're not going to sell the bunker. We're not going to sell the bunker yet, but I do need to make sure. As a matter of fact, let's call Mutt. There he is. Make sure we got supplies.
Hello.
There we go.
All right, it'll cost us, but I have plenty.
Make sure we got supplies at the
chemicals laying around.
At the Acid Lab, excuse me. Tony Crawford, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Doing well. How are you today? Yeah, Dan Red, exactly. Miss Big Bodacious Booyayas. Mario 2012. What's up, brother? How are you? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. There she is. What's up, girl?
Hey, what's up?
What's up? How are you? Are we on for later on tonight? Look at them jeans. Oof. Look at that shirt. She's absolutely murdering that shirt. Give me some crates. And she giving me a side eye. I know what you're looking at. Yeah, Miss Super Thick. Oof. We're going to follow her right out the door. All-Star Life. The bunker is only double cash and RP for GTA Plus members. So you got to be a GTA Plus subscriber. All right, let's go. Yeah, that's why we call her Miss Big Bodacious Booyayas. Yeah, bunker is not double cash and RP for everybody. So Scott 80 Allen, no it won't. The bunker, fully upgrading your bunker will allow you to create weapons faster in your bunker. Okay, it won't. That has no effect on nightclub goods or supplies or anything like that. Now, obviously, you have to have a bunker in order to collect weapons for your nightclub warehouse. But your bunker could literally be suspended, and your nightclub would continue to collect weapons and supplies for the bunker portion of that warehouse. But no, having a fully upgraded bunker has no effect on your nightclub's ability to collect goods and supplies for your bunker. Okay, let's send this guy out. Next.
Hey! Sure.
How are we for this warehouse? How many crates do we have in here? Nice. So we've got 34 crates. 34 crates in here. So we're 8 crates short of where we need to be. Yeah, Scott 80 Allen, no problem, man. And thanks for joining us. Yeah, Tony Crawford, exactly. Bunker cell missions are double cash and RP for GTA Plus members only. Not for everyone. And this is what I meant earlier when I said that Rockstar is now locking business bonuses behind GTA Plus. PJ York, no, I don't watch Roseanne or the Connors. Okay. A Fisker asks, what's my favorite business heist or money-making method? For me, has to be the Dr. Dre VIP contract combined with auto shop contracts. And I'm not really a fan of the Cayo Perico heist anymore, but I still do it because it's an easy mill. So my favorite money-making method in Grand Theft Auto has to be Dre VIP. Let's start with the Cayo Perico, because as a solo player, it's got a 2-hour and 20-minute cooldown. So while Cayo is on cooldown, then I'll do Dre VIP for another mill. From there, I'll do auto shop contracts. And I will also do FIB files and vehicle robberies as well. And while all of that stuff is on cooldown, I'll also add in a Clucking Bell raid for an extra 500k. Now, if I have any full businesses at that time, I will sell and refill those businesses. So that's pretty much my best money-making method, my favorite money-making method. So Bud316 says, I filled up my hangar with all counterfeit today, got 3.4 mil. Nice. Going to do each to see how much of a difference it is. I can't remember the percentage between the top 3 commodities for the air freight cargo, but I do believe not pharmaceuticals, I'd have to check, but the very first item.
How you doing?
Let's send this guy out. The very first item is the highest paying. PJ York, I do remember the original Night Court. The original Night Court was the best one. And as far as I'm concerned, that's the only Night Court. Okay, hey, All-Star Life, we'll see you next time, man. Take care of yourself and God bless to you, brother. Thanks for stopping in. We'll see you next time. So Tay says, are you ready for GTA 6 this year? I think everybody is about as ready as they're going to be. Again, there's a lot of hype surrounding GTA 6 for a game that's not even out yet. You know, as far as I'm concerned, when GTA 6 is out, then it's out. But until then, I'm not going to lose any sleep over it. Like I said, that Rockstar has to release the game first. So PJ says he's still watching Benson. Benson was a good pro. Absolutely loved Benson from the original Benson, that is. Which was a spin-off from the TV series Soap.
Hola!
Hey, Grandma. How are you? What a disappointment this lady is. Get out of my warehouse.
Sure.
I swear, like I said, when she came to work this morning, she left her butt at home. She's got absolutely no butt at all. I want a refund. Yeah,
Bye.
Miss Pancake Butt. Grandma Pancake Butt right here. All right, she's out. Oh, that's it. That's it. Those are all the crate people out. Next thing we need to do. Yeah, Dan read exactly. Hashtag Grandma Pancake Butt. Okay, next up, let's get the money out of the nightclub wall safe. That's full. Johnny Blaze, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Cellcraft says she lost her butt back in the 80s. Ice Cold says flat pack. Yep. Definitely flat. Hendo, what's up, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hendo says pancakes are great for a meal, not so much for snacks, though. Yeah, especially in her case, right? Especially in her case. It's like when she walked in that warehouse, her butt stayed right outside. That is pretty bad. Okay, let's get the money out of the nightclub wall safe. Ice Cold said, y'all foolish. Hey, we call her Pancake Butt for a reason. All right, let's get that money out of the nightclub wall safe. That's an extra $250K. From there, we can go to the agency, and re-up and rearm for armor and ammo. And we should be able to start this thing. And from there, we'll go to the salvage yard. Totally didn't mean to come into this warehouse, but okay. So, Miyogi, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Awoken Power, no butt at all. Yeah, she, as a matter of fact, she owes some people some butt. That's how bad it is. She owes some butt. Okay, Bud316 says Social Club finally works for him now. Hey, did you ever figure out what the problem was? Okay, so this person is redecorating the bathroom, or restroom, that is. So let's go check it out. Let's throw the bum out.
I've been looking for you. We're gonna have a good time in here.
Let's boost nightclub popularity.
Humpy.
At some point, I will tip the guy sitting here on that stool. I'll take care of him and get the outfit. Okay, that's that. Popularity's increased. All right, let's get that money out of the nightclub wall safe. Cellcraft says, I need to go back to school to be a dentist. Seems like pulling teeth would be easier than finding travelers in the space stations. Hey, well, Cellcraft, you do know I have a video.
When the club's open, I'm all business.
You do know that I have a video on my channel demonstrating, an updated video actually, demonstrating how to get all 16 glyphs as quickly as possible. Every space station that I've outlined, if you will, in that video has at least one traveler. So you're guaranteed to get all 16 of your travelers if you follow my tutorial. You have to at least have your first two. So Tay says, how do you think GTA 6 Online multiplayer is going to be? Do you think Rockstar is going to come out with a Mark III? No. And I think Rockstar has learned their lesson about bringing in all of these futuristic flying, super ultra weaponized vehicles. I don't think that's going to happen. That's just not going to happen. I think the first 6 months to a year of GTA multiplayer is going to be pretty much the same way as GTA 5 Online's multiplayer was, with basic death matches, maybe a couple of contact missions, and I think that's going to be it. It's not going to be anything spectacular. And Rockstar is going to slowly release drip feed content as time goes on. And trust me, Rockstar is going to pace the releasing of content for GTA 6 Online so they can make the most money, so that it's most profitable for them. Hey, well, Miyogi, I know of you from Jason Plays. Jason Plays' live streams and his channel, also from Ricey's Starship Emporium and his live streams as well. And again, Miyogi, very good to see you. Thank you so much for joining us. Everybody out there, if you don't know who Miyogi is, he's a fellow content creator for No Man's Sky. He also does really great work, as a matter of fact. If you guys haven't done so, and if you're into No Man's Sky, please go to his channel, check him out, and show him some love. Okay, whoops, sorry about that. All right. And yeah, I also follow Captain Steve as well, another great No Man's Sky creator. Okay. Cellcraft says, Mark III Oppressor, the flying Zamboni. Yeah, Cellcraft, a Mark III Oppressor is going to be a flying orbital cannon. That's what it is, a flying orbital cannon. That's the Mark III Oppressor. So Hendo says, oh, hold on, let me back up a bit. Got the Munchie Show says, I stood there forever. Gave dude like $1,000. No outfit. Are you serious? No outfit? That is strange. Now, I did unlock the outfit on my PC account. I haven't gotten it on this account yet. Oh, Bud316, thanks for reminding me. We went through all that to throw the guy out of the club, and I forgot to get the money out of the safe. Thanks for the reminder. That is funny. So Hendo says, we need a good, appealing money week. Agency VIP setups contracts would be nice. Hendo, agreed 100%. Agreed 100%. Here's my fear. Something's telling me that for March, because the part 2 of the DLC is going to release in March, Rockstar's probably going to, again, lock something behind GTA Plus. Hopefully they don't mess with a Dre contract like that. But I do agree. We need a good money week. These past few event weeks have been trash in GTA. Rockstar should know better because this is a live service game after all. All right, give me that money. Yeah, Hendo, like I said, they're probably going to lock something behind GTA Plus again. And of course, with Part 2 releasing on March 4th, Rockstar wants players focused on the McKenzie Airfield business and the McKenzie Airfield missions. So, Baltiway, it is like $570. You got to tip him like $570 to get the outfit. Somewhere around there. Somebody out there knows the exact number, but I believe it's about $572-ish, somewhere around there. Then you'll unlock the, what is that stupid outfit? Hold on a minute. Yeah, you'll unlock that special outfit. Let's see. Services. Yeah, for the life of me, I can't remember the name of the outfit. But it is kind of ridiculous. Soctopus the Great says, I couldn't get an outfit for my second character either. So yeah, Soctopus the Great. Dan Red, thank you. Yes, thank you. It's the Epsilon outfit. My brain just broke. I couldn't think of the name of it. Okay. Hendo, good point. Martin Madrazo, shut up. Yeah, we may see something like Diamonds in the Casino. Yeah, Bud 316. I think it's 570. I think it's 572,000. It's $572. Excuse me. Amir Kazik, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Okay, let's re-up and rearm. Let's go to the agency. As I fly into a building. Who put that building in my way? What the crap is that? Rockstar, fix your buildings. Yeah, Miyogi, yes. The No Man's Sky community is one of the best gaming communities on YouTube, on the entire platform. And the No Man's Sky community in general is awesome. Very awesome community. That's why I create content for both No Man's Sky and Grand Theft Auto. I absolutely love No Man's Sky. That game is awesome. Tay, no, the problem is on my end. The stream is lagging a little bit. Stream's lagging a little bit on my end. That's just because I'm having issues with my ISP. But something that may help you is refreshing your browser. Actually, let me refresh my page as well. We're like about 20 seconds behind. Let's fix that. Okay.
Looking good, boss. Stay safe, boss.
All right, let's go. All right, let's re-up and rearm. And I'm stuck on the door. Here we go. There we go. Okay, so Miyogi, that information's on Captain Steve's channel. I think I'm going to check that out. Definitely going to check that out. Soctimus the Great, thank you. It's $577. I knew it was something like that. It's been about 2 or 3 years since I've actually gotten my outfit on my PC account. At some point, I'll get it on this one. Okay, let's re-up and rearm, and we got some vehicle robberies to complete.
Let's talk.
Pistol, AP, good. Always get your flares, people. Best weapon to take out Merryweather is the flare gun.
That'll light them up.
Rifles, heavy. Shotgun. Sniper. Heavy weapons.
Need any more? Yup.
Mini.
Before you head out.
Okay, we're ready. Let's do it.
Keep your eyes open.
So Cody says, I've been trying to finish up getting trophies for the PlayStation 4 version of LA Noire because I'm sick of these slower than molasses event weeks. Bro, Cody, we've seen an entire month of trash event weeks so far from Rockstar Games, and that's largely because Rockstar does this every time they release a major DLC. It's Franklin.
Hey, so,
I'll talk to you later, Franklin. They do this every time they launch a major DLC. And that's because Rockstar wants players focused on DLC content. Here's the problem, though. Rockstar's not giving us any real good bonuses on the DLC content. The best way to have players focus on that content is to put bonuses on it. Where's the incentive? So I know what you mean. These have been some of the worst event weeks I've seen in Grand Theft Auto for some time. But Rockstar does this every freaking year. Yeah, got the Munchie Show, exactly. It's the stupid kaijus that come out of the ground and screw up everybody's Wi-Fi and internet. Although I am using Ethernet over here, I think a kaiju stepped on my router. So... Okay, I think we are ready. Let's do some vehicle robberies. There should be 2 more vehicle robberies I need to complete. Yeah, Ricey's Starship Emporium is one of my go-to channels, actually, for information governing starships. So I'm a huge fan of Ricey. Huge fan. And what I like about Ricey's Starship Emporium is that he also hosts community nights, and he hosts Starship hunting live streams as well, because that's what I do mostly for my channel, Starship hunts, hunts for rare and exotic planets, and multi-tools, etc. That's what I try to focus on, and I do focus on tutorials on how to get the most out of mining and everything else. But in general, I like Ricey because he actually hosts community nights where many not GTA, but many No Man's Sky creators get together and just have a good time, and I think that's pretty cool. Okay, so register as a bouse, not a boss, but a bouse. Yes, Miyogi, correct. Zoo did start community night, and yeah, definitely a huge rest in peace to Zoo Games. Rest in peace to Zoo Games, and I was very happy and honored to be able to visit one of his live streams before he passed away. Yeah, but that definitely happy to have been able to visit one of his streams. So Tate says, I hate when Franklin calls. Let's give it a second. We're buffering a bit. Hold on a minute. There we go. My Wi-Fi, well, not Wi-Fi, my internet's broken today. Hate when Franklin calls during missions. Yeah, the NPCs calling at the most inopportune time, or unopportune time, is a real problem. There is a way to turn that off. All right, register as a boss. So Cody says, what am I missing with the kaiju thing? Cody, you're not missing anything. It's a joke. Okay, whoops. Yeah, just getting caught up on chat. Baltiway says, do you think we will be able to exercise on character in GTA 6 like we used to in San Andreas? It's possible. It's possible. We do know that that level of character customization in terms of exercising doesn't exist in GTA Online now, but they might release it. They might add it. You never know. I do think we're going to see some Easter eggs, if you will, from some of the older GTA franchises released in GTA 6. So exercising could be one of them. Sergio Diaz, what's up, brother? How are you, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. And Got the Munchie Show says, I changed my tailgater paint job to look like that one. Oh, did you? That's awesome. Okay, let's get it. The Fister Neon.
Okay, cool car, man. Let's get it. Now, my tip for this one.
Oh, this is the Duggan robbery. Okay. This one should be relatively easy.
The Duggans have another halftime show on, and this car is the centerpiece, man. Apparently, it was the one they used.
Miyogi, yes, Zoo Games was an awesome content creator. He is sorely missed. He is definitely sorely missed.
Freaking loves that commercial, man. He'll pay you good for this car for sure.
Hey, Tay, I appreciate that, man. Thanks, bro. Okay, let's get that bypass module. Let the Mercouts begin.
Okay, so Mace.
Shut up, you. That dude talks too much. All right, first target is just south of here. All right, one down. And just so that you guys know, Take-Two Interactive CEO Strauss Zelnick yeah, Cellcraft. Zoo Games passed away about a year ago. Well, maybe a little over a year ago now, I think. And like I said, I was blessed and fortunate enough to visit one of his live streams before it happened. And I absolutely loved him. Very welcoming, very humble guy. Black Phoenix, good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us today. Yes, I am doing better. Thanks for asking, brother. It's good to see you. But yeah, I put up a video on my channel giving a small tribute to Zoo Games. Like I said, because I honestly, I was shocked. I was shocked at it. Oh, they're going to make me fly down there? Yep. All right. They made me do all that work for nothing. They made me do all that work for nothing. Absolutely unacceptable. And I hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you guys for joining us. If you haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Now, I also wanted to... I was mentioning that Take-Two Interactive CEO Strauss Zelnick, during the Take-Two Interactive's earnings call, got it, stated that the reason, well, didn't exactly state the reason why GTA 6 isn't releasing on PC immediately, but he did state and confirm that GTA 6 will not release on PC on day one. So the PC release for GTA 6 will probably be anywhere between 12 to 18 months after it releases on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S. So that's much has been confirmed now. The PC version of GTA 6 is delayed. So Miyogi, has it been about 18 months? Okay. Yeah, I know it's been a while. Definitely know that it's been a while. Oh yeah, like I said, Zoo Games is definitely sorely missed. Cody, that's hilarious. That is funny. Yes, Kaiju is in reference to Godzilla, yes. And we'll let everybody else discuss the rest of it. And again, Black Phoenix, good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Okay, so we got to murk out the Juggy. Let's go take this dude out. It's over!
What a pansy!
All right, here we go. It's murking out time.
Look out! You do not mess with me!
Oh, hey, we just got Menendez. He got Menendez. Menendez got.
You're going down!
Tay, yes. Rockstar is going to release a summer DLC. Yeah, we're definitely getting a DLC this summer.
Get a job! Stay frosty!
But yeah, we're definitely getting a DLC this summer. Robert Salmon, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you today?
Get in close! Get out of the way! You're done! Close in! Chase him home! Fall back! Salam! Withdraw! I'm gonna drop!
All right, that's how you deal with Merryweather. Just launch a grenade at him. All right, now Juggy is in there somewhere.
Put the weapon down!
I think.
You dirtbag!
All right, Juggy's been murked. So Bobby B. Deeds says you like hearing them. Hey, listen. Hey, Bobby, the best way to deal with Merriweather? Use fire. That's how you deal with Merriweather. Oh, look, Kentucky Fried Merriweather. So, let's see. Where's this stupid thing? Found it. Just had to wait for the fire to go out first. All right, we got the bypass module. We're out of here. Never miss an opportunity to murk out Merriweather.
Let us actually get the car out of the arena. Now just drop it off at the yard.
Yeah, Tay, GTA 5 and GTA 5 Online, as we know it at least, were released in 2013. So this game is effectively 11 years old. So we literally had to wait 11 years, or we're having to wait almost 12 years actually, because by the time GTA 6 releases, this game will be 12 years old. But it's just like I've mentioned before, GTA 5 Online is not going anywhere. Rockstar is not shutting down GTA 5 Online. When GTA 6 Online releases, GTA 5 Online is going to keep going strong. This game is a guaranteed moneymaker. It remains a guaranteed moneymaker. Okay, because guess what? Rockstar's not going to disenfranchise PC players and old-gen console players either. Yes, Miyogi. Yeah, exactly. I remember the original GTA. The original GTA, top-down? Yes. One of like the first true open-world games. Even though it wasn't quite 3D, it was still a ton of fun back in the day. Back in the 90s. So Cody says, I mean this was no ill intent, but have you thought about using a third-party distributor to sell merch and clothes? Cody, I thought about it. But right now what I'm trying to do is maintain a zero-cost business overhead for my my YouTube channel. That way, any money that I earn in terms of Google ad sharing and Google AdSense revenue is pure profit. So that's why I haven't done it yet. Yes, Octavus the Great. They sent the Merriweather Mercs to kill a level 9 script kiddie. They succeeded. That sounds about right. So Cody says, arcade safe is full. Okay, we'll have to hop over there and get that money. Yeah, Miyogi, back then, you got a full release of a game. There were no early access titles. Games were always properly beta tested. They weren't buggy. They weren't glitchy. They worked out of the box. And most importantly, you got a full version 1.0 copy of that game on physical media. There was none of this digital distribution crap. Where would you... Hey! We got a new sub. Let's go. So, EJ8 Mods, welcome to the Odd Ones. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to our new subscriber, EJ8 Mods, welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard. But Miyogi, as I was saying, there was none of this digital distribution and none of this nonsense where when you bought a game or when you paid for a game, you were only paying for a license. That's the problem with modern day gaming as we see it now. When you buy a game now, you don't actually own the game. You're buying a license to play the game. So that's the big problem now with, modern AAA gaming and digital distribution for games. Back in the day, and I know many of you out there are as old as I am. Shut up, Jamal. You guys remember what it was like going to like the electronics boutique, or to like the random department store and buying a physical copy of an Xbox game, or even a big boxed PC game back in the day. I would walk into an electronic boutique, and this was back in the 90s when Electronic Arts made good games back then. I'd buy like a big box PC game that had a full color instructions manual, came with a poster, and in some cases also came with a freaking mouse pad for free. Plus you got the game on floppy disk and CD. Those were the good old days of buying games. That's what it was like buying games back in the day. You got a show for your money. Not so much anymore. So Socktivus the Great said, yeah, level 9 exploded my pounder with a single shot from an oppressor. Yep, that's a script, kitty.
Too much attention. Unless you want to beat the maze bank
That is totally a script, kitty, yes. That's one of the reasons why I don't play this game on PC anymore. Or I don't make content from the PC, at least. Okay. Yeah, Milgy, I agreed. Agreed 100% on that. Agreed 100%. Storm Gaming YouTube, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So Storm Gaming, if you notice, I removed that video from my channel. That's because Rockstar patched it. They actually patched that bypass method with a recent, I think within the past week, a recent update. It was a background update, but they patched it. So I took that video down because it's no longer applicable. But Miyogi, yeah, that's absolutely correct.
Hurry up and grab the pass.
Like I said, I remember
Security is gonna be on you any second.
back in the day when you bought a game, you got a show for your money. You got a colored box, a big box. You got a bunch of discs.
What's my name, bitch?
You got a full color instructions manual. Sometimes you even got a poster.
My partner's down.
My partner's down. Yeah, you got a poster and you even got a mouse pad.
You fucking penis. You fucker. You fucking
PJ York, Rockstar patched the bypass method for the cooldown, for the Johan source mission cooldowns.
hands up.
Yeah, Miyogi, I'm probably right along there with you.
You fucking penis. Take cover. I'll kill you. My partner got hit.
My partner got hit.
Fuck you.
Hey, ass face!
You fucking penis.
Okay, when in doubt, grenades.
Back.
All right, them dudes are dead. So hold up, let me pause for a second. Cody says, speaking of big box PC games, have you heard of the YouTuber called Metal Jesus Rocks? No, haven't heard of him. Haven't heard of him.
You fucking loser.
Let's back up. Bud316.
What the fuck am I
Yeah, if I missed someone's comment in chat, I do apologize. Bud316 says, camping out in front of the shop waiting to buy it. Yeah, Tay says, remember playing GTA 5 on the Xbox 360 good old days. Yep. Yeah, long live the Xbox 360 version of GTA 5. Yeah, Tony, you know what I'm talking about, Tony? Good to see you, by the way. Yeah. Absolutely loved buying physical media. And that's why I still buy physical media whenever possible. Although physical media for PC and console games is extremely rare now. Yeah, PJ York, that's correct. Okay, insert the key. Yeah, PJ, that's why I removed the video from my channel, because it's no longer relevant. Alright. It's actually right there, but for whatever reason, the arrow doesn't show up on time.
You fucking piece of shit.
Socktivus the Great says, let's back up.
You fucking loser.
Let's back up. Myogi says, all rockers never die, sir. No, yes, sir, you're correct. You are correct. Socktivus the Great says, I did find something you can't find in a private section. Excuse me, private session, that is. A friend. They came out of nowhere and started helping me with my delivery. That is true. That is true. Provided you're in the correct type of session, Normally, whenever playing Grand Theft Auto, whenever I jump into a public session, things would go badly really quickly.
Screw you!
Yeah, got the Munchie Show. Yes, I totally remember those magazines from like PC Gaming Monthly and stuff like that. PC Week.
Fuck! Huntington's hurt!
It's Huntington. Huntington's hurt.
Eat my... Screw you!
All right, we're out of here. It's Huntington. Huntington's hurt.
I'll kill you!
But yeah, I totally remember those magazines that came with like the demo discs. Yeah, those were the good old days of PC gaming, man, I'm telling you. Them days are never coming back.
Just bring them guys back here, and I'll make sure it looks exactly like the new ones.
Yeah, Miyogi, exactly, when games were on magazine covers. Back in the day, man, I swear. Those were the good old days. So Storm Gaming YT says Rockstar always takes the fun from us. Well, here's what Rockstar is doing. Rockstar is monetizing the fun. Rockstar is basically saying, hey, if you guys want to have fun in GTA, pay us. Shut up, give us money. That's what Rockstar is telling us. Shut up, give us your money. That's what Rockstar is telling us. All right, that's done. Cellcraft says, good thing Rockstar is out there patching some harmless workarounds. I'd hate for them to actually patch some working, hate to think of them working on actual game glitches. Yeah, exactly, like the broken door on the Cayo Perico scope out plane. Exactly. Or if nothing else, doing something on PC about the God mode glitchers and the script kiddies with their mod menus. Actually doing something about that problem. Protecting players from getting remote crashed and kicked from their PC just because they were playing a game. Yeah, I think that's not important enough for Rockstar Games. They got to push shark card sales in GTA Plus. Yeah, Robert Salmon says physical media is the best way to own games. Yes. It's the only, no, I agree. It's the only true way to own anything for that matter. Not only video games, but we're talking about movies, TV, music, any type of media out there. If you can get a physical copy of it, get it. That's why if it's like a really good movie, if I see a really good movie, I'll buy the Blu-ray. I'll buy the DVD. If it's a really good video game, if there's physical media for it, I'll buy the physical disc. And the same thing with music. Music, unfortunately, is kind of a dying breed on CD. The only way to get music is to buy MP3s from like iTunes. So, but the deal is that whenever I buy something from iTunes, I immediately copy it over. I take it out of my iTunes library and store it someplace else. That way, if iTunes ever gets like a wild hair up its butt and says, we're revoking your license, they can't take my media away from me. Okay, I think we have enough to take these guys out. I think we do. We'll find out.
All right, so back.
Shut up. That dude talks too much. EDN1115, good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us today. Who put that building in my way? Let's go. And guys, if you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Oh, Cody. So he lives in Washington State and he collects big box PC games. Nice. So yeah, I haven't heard of him, but I watch what is this guy's name? A lazy LGR, a content creator called LGR. Lazy Game Reviews. He buys retro PCs, retro PC games, retro console games as well. He buys all that retro stuff. So yeah, I know what you're talking about, Cody. Man, these guys are pissed. We need to pull back. Justin Voorhees, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So you own 3,000 Blu-rays, 4K, and movies. Also have hundreds of books too. Love physical media. Nice. I have a rather sizable DVD and Blu-ray collection myself. I don't want to count it because I can't count that high. I got a lot of them. I got quite a few. Ken Show, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. You love buying vinyl. Hey, vinyl is making a huge comeback, and vinyl is worth a crap ton of money. Vinyl is worth a crap ton of money. Gamer67, what's up, brother? How are you, man? Thanks for joining us today. Miyogi says, yes, cartridge games going for hundreds now. Yes, they are. Yes. Cartridge games are worth a crap ton of money. I still have quite a few cartridge games back in the States in storage. At least they better be in storage. That's if that stuff didn't miraculously disappear. But yeah, I know what you mean. Cartridge games from old school systems are worth a crap ton of money. Okay. Boop.
You got it, right?
All right, everybody's murked.
Okay, so look around for a list documenting the other shipments.
Like I said, when in doubt, use grenades. You know, he should have just taken the entire binder. So Got the Munchie Show says he's got about 9 crates of vinyl albums. Bro, I'm jealous. I am legit jealous. Vinyl albums are worth a ton of money, man. They're worth a lot of money. Where's my oppressor? There it is. So Cody says, my physical movie collection is higher than my IQ. But So basically, Cody, you're saying that you got a massive physical media collection. Okay, hold it. First target is this way. So, Miyogi, you have 18 R2-D2s and vast Star Wars collection. I say 8. Miyogi, as long as it's not the Disney Star Wars, that stuff's worth a lot of money. The vintage Star Wars is still worth a crap ton of money. Disney Star Wars, not so much. All right, one down. Yeah, Disney Star Wars is not worth that much money, and that's just because Kathleen Kennedy, but we're not going to get into that argument. So Tay says he hates the wall glitch and God mode glitch. Those are glitches that Rockstar is never going to be able to completely patch. And that's because, and let me say I'm not a game developer, but I do know that when Rockstar built the map of Los Santos and they designed the interior cells for all of the buildings here and all of the businesses, most of them at least, Rockstar built the interior cells underneath the map. That's why certain players, or some players, can actually do wall glitches to actually glitch through the map and access those areas. So it's actually, I'm not going to say it's bad game design, but Rockstar is not going to be able to patch that simply because of the way the map is designed. Buckle up, let's go. What's up, brother? How are you, man? It's good to see you today. Thanks for joining us. And guys, if you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor, hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. I bet that dude, when he woke up this morning, I bet he didn't think he'd see a missile flying at his face. But yeah, I am a huge proponent of physical media. All right, everybody's dead. Gas 16B, how's it going, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So you've often fell through the casino. That's a major problem. That is a major problem. The Diamond Casino heist, in particular. All right. So let's go steal the truck. Shut up, Jamal. You guys know Jamal talks way too much. So Cody says, if I had to guess, it's a 300 plus VHS DVD, HD DVD. Cody, you've got HD DVD? Bro, I'm jealous. If you have HD DVD, you got something rare, man. You definitely have something rare. Here's the deal. I own 2 Sony PlayStation Portables, 2 PSPs. If you guys remember, the PSP was designed to actually play movies. Movies stored on UMDs, Universal Media Disc. Okay? I have 2 of them. I have 2 Sony PlayStation Portables. But I've only got like 1 movie, and that's because it came for free with the PlayStation Portable that I bought. So, but yeah, if you've got HD DVD, you've got something rare. Definitely rare. That is a lot of media, bro.
So,
Wow.
I'm thinking we'll use one.
Shut up, Jamal. We don't want to talk to you. Yeah, but I am a huge proponent of getting physical media if and whenever possible. And like I said, for me, if it's a good enough movie or TV show, I'll buy it. I'll go buy the DVD or Blu-ray. You know, I won't subscribe to a streaming service because it's just not worth it. All right, who else wants some? So Myogi says, I have a Nokia 3220 box Star Wars, never used. I used to have all 3 Star Wars on film, a Laserdisc. Wow, Laserdisc. How many of you guys remember Laserdisc from back in the 80s? The world's first ever Blu-ray or DVD. That thing was massive. It was as big as an LP. That's how big it was. The only people I knew that had a Laserdisc collection and a Laserdisc player were rich people. So that's how rare they were. So Tay says, I used to have a PSP and a PS Vita. So Tay, I wanted to get a PS Vita. I couldn't get one. Get wrecked. Yeah, I wanted to get a PlayStation Vita. Could not find one. Not one at a reasonable price. And I think that's because I wanted the PlayStation Vita, the PS Vita, with 3G, because they came in 2 versions. They had a Wi-Fi version, and there was a Wi-Fi and 3G version. They came with both. And I wanted to get the Wi-Fi and 3D, Wi-Fi and 3D, I can't speak today. Wi-Fi and 3G version. That's what I wanted. Because guess what? You could connect to a cellular service and literally use the PlayStation Vita as a cell phone. And we got cops. So Justin Voorhees says, I have the original theatrical versions of the OG Star Wars trilogy. As seen in theaters, that George Lucas doesn't want people to watch. Yeah, I remember the original versions of the original OG Star Wars. I remember. Yeah, I totally remember those. Here's the deal. Anyone with copies of the original versions of Star Wars, the original trilogy, is sitting on some serious money. The VHS versions alone are worth several $100s, if not more. So let me get this straight. If you murk out a whole studio full of people, you get 2 1 stars, but if you beat up the valet guy, you get 3 stars. That makes perfect sense to me. So by beating up the valet guy, we get 3 stars.
Party later.
So Bud316 says he has a copy of the Christmas special. The Star Wars Christmas special? You know what? I got nothing. I vaguely remember something like that, but I don't quite remember it. Yeah, Tony, exactly. Rockstar logic. If you murk out a whole studio full of people, you get 2 stars, but if you beat up the valet guy, you get 3 stars. Rockstar logic. And a note to chat, don't re-chat and drive an 18-wheeler truck at the same time. It never goes well. And Rockstar, for the last freaking time, I want this livery for my MOC. Make it happen. Okay, I'll get caught up on chat in just a second. You're not supposed to chat and drive an 18-wheeler truck at the same time. Yeah, Miyogi, listen, if you have a laser disc player from the 80s and some laser disc movies, you're sitting on some gold there, buddy. You're sitting on some real gold there. That's some money right there. All right, we made it. Now give me my oppressor. There we go. As I punch the air. Okay, I'll take a second to get caught up on chat as soon as we leave the area. All right, let's get this other robbery equipment. Excuse me. As I fly into a building, geez. So Chase Howard, thanks for joining us, says, back when Star Wars was still Legends, I had a ton of EU books. Shut up, Brucey. I wonder if they're still stored somewhere in my parents' house. No idea or what shape they're in. If you have the old Star Wars stuff is worth some money. Everything from the expanded universe is worth some money, and everything from the original canon universe is worth money as well. What's not worth money is anything from the Disney Star Wars universe, which is like Episode 7 forward. And that's just because the original or the Disney Star Wars is not true Star Wars canon. Wolf Sikorsky, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Saying, I had some minor success with Wolfenstein 2. Made it as far as New Orleans. Nighttime. To the Lake View Hotel in Mein Leben. Definitely going to... Oh, Proudest Platinum when I beat Main Leben. Okay, gotcha. Good luck with that, man. Good luck with that. Yeah, I haven't played Wolfenstein 2. Didn't know there was a Wolfenstein 2, but I hear it's pretty rough. Cody says, I have several Star Wars OG trilogy copies on VHS. Don't know how to tell the difference between the OOG and the enhanced version. Cody, the enhanced version of Star Wars, there's an easy way to tell. For one thing, the enhanced version of Star Wars has an actual scene with Jabba the Hutt, between Han Solo and Jabba the Hutt. That was CGI that was added back in when George Lucas re-released the original Star Wars trilogy. So that's how you can tell. That's in the enhanced version. The original version, that scene between Han Solo and Jabba the Hutt doesn't take place.
So there's a...
Yes, Octopus the Great, all else extra cringe. Cringe, you're being polite. When you say cringe, you're being extremely polite. It's not cringe. It is, it's beyond cringe. And I'm going to leave it at that. Now, let me say this. I thought Episode 7 and Rogue One were good movies. Everything past Rogue One was trash, in my opinion. Just complete and total garbage.
Welcome to San Andreas' most exciting store.
Oh, she's so happy to be at work today with that mini skirt. Where's the bag? There it is. So Brian Gafford says he has the original Star Wars on Laserdisc. I'm jealous.
Give me a shout if you have a question.
I'm absolutely jealous. Yeah, I have the original Star Wars trilogy on VHS tape, which I believe still works. Yes, I still have a working VCR. I got 2 working VCRs. One VCR I bought back in 1994. It's a Sony. That's why it lasts so long. so that's why it still works. Myogi says, yes, the original scene was deleted and was a man, not Jabba. Yes, exactly. It was an actual man. So the original concept for Jabba the Hutt was for him to be an actual human being and not this slug creature that we later know the Hutts to be. So they re-added Jabba the Hutt as the slug that we know him as, when we saw him in episode 6. Yeah, episodes 5 and 6. Yeah, he was in episode 6. Yeah, the Jabba slug first appeared in episode 6, and they re-added him to the episode 4. Hey, we got a new sub. Let's go. So, Robert Fleming, welcome to the Odd Ones. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Robert Fleming. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard. Let's get them 07s out there, people. Proper hand salute. Let's do it. Yeah, Miyogi, I agree. 100%. Like I said, episode 7 I thought was great. I thought episode 7 was awesome. And Rogue One was also an excellent movie because guess what? With Rogue One, we now know exactly what happened in the moments leading up to the beginning of episode 4, where you've got Princess Leia escaping in a blockade runner with the actual plans for the Death Star. We know why that happened now. Okay, that's why I thought that Rogue One was well done. There was no wokeness or any of that in Rogue One. It was a well presented movie, and for whatever reason, Disney just went completely off the deep end with everything after Rogue One. It's been a complete and total disaster. But Rogue One was an excellent movie. Episode 7 was an excellent movie, and for heaven's sakes, I keep mentioning this, but what? Hey, we got a subscriber hype train. Let's freaking go. So who do we have this time? The great Chawi. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to great Chawi. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard. And, I keep saying this, but with episode 7, we saw something that we never saw in any of the other Star Wars movies. We got a stormtrooper, Finn, a stormtrooper who was force sensitive. That may have been a thing in the Star Wars expanded universe, but we've never seen it in any of the original canon. We got a force sensitive stormtrooper in episode 7. And I was super hyped for that. I said, wow, we got a force sensitive stormtrooper. What are they going to do with it? Nothing. They did absolutely nothing with it. It was a complete disappointment. And what's worse, episode 7 had an actual good story. But Kathleen Kennedy and Rian Johnson ruined it with episode 8. They completely trashed it. Preferences, we got to go to the agency. We got to re-up and rearm. Let's do that. But episode 7 was great, and Rogue One were great movies. Hey, we just got a massive donation from Cody the Security Bear. Hey, everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Cody the Security Bear, who just beat the game. Cody, thanks for that massive donation, brother. Thanks for your generosity, and thanks for your support, man. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much. And Cody says, well, first of all, thanks for the $2.69. Nice. Very nice. Cody, thank you so much for that donation, man. $2.69. Nice. Okay, let's re-up and rearm. Okay, PJ, we'll see you next time. Let's get some snacks. And speaking of snacks, what's up, girl?
Hey, boss.
How are you? With my favorite pants on. I don't know, guys.
Yeah.
It's a massive. It is a toss-up. It's a massive toss-up between Imani and Miss Red Shirt. I think that's a toss-up. You can't go wrong either way with that one. Okay. Now that that's out of the way.
The one and only.
Now that that's out of the way.
What you looking for?
Okay. We need machine guns.
Always gotta have a mag of that.
Rifles. Heavy grenade.
That'll light them up.
And body armor. Okay, we're ready. Yeah, Dan Red, exactly. Giggity. It's a toss-up. I wouldn't kick either one of them out of bed, that's for sure.
Stay strapped.
Definitely a toss-up. Okay, preferences. Let's go back to the salvage yard. Yeah, Matthew, need any more? All right, and thank you guys for sticking with us. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Yeah, PJ, I saw your message, man. Take care of yourself. God bless to you, bro. Okay. Let's go. Let's go make that money. Or steal that car, at least. Let's steal that car. Now, also, what we're going to do is complete the high priority FIB file. And I think what we will do is start that FIB file when we're finished this vehicle robbery. Since there's a 5-minute cooldown here, we might as well go do the FIB file. Okay, let's start the robbery. Let's do this. But yeah, like I was saying about the about Star Wars, Disney Star Wars, they released 2 good movies and that was it. I think that Star Wars Episode 7 was an excellent movie, and Rogue One was also an excellent movie. I really wish that Disney Star Wars, well, Kathleen Kennedy had not gone. Well, okay, let me say that I wish that the directors for Episode 7 had done more with Finn's character. In Episode 8. They gave us Episode 8, which did more mansplaining than anything else. And I think that's what killed it. That's what killed it for a lot of people. It just wasn't real Star Wars.
Film that shit. Freak me out.
Okay, hey Cody, no problem, brother. Again, thanks as always for being here, man. We'll still be online, more than likely, so no problem at all, brother. Okay, let's go. And a note to chat, don't re-chat and drive an 18-wheeler semi-truck at the same time. It never goes well. Shortcut. We're just completely cutting off traffic here. We'll drive around this dude because they're in the way. Hey, we just got a massive donation from Miyogi. Hey, Miyogi, thanks for that donation, brother. Much appreciated, man. Thank you, everybody. Let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Miyogi, who just beat the game. Hey, thanks so much for that donation, brother. Thank you for your generosity, and thank you for your support. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Let's park this thing. So Miyogi says, good day from Miyogi. Thank you, odd man. It's been a nostalgic blast, and God bless to you all. Always be you and humble in life. Hey, Miyogi, thank you so much, sir. Again, thank you for joining us. It was good to see you today. Good to see you today. Thank you so much. Take care of yourself, and God bless to you, man. There we go. Hold it. There we go. We want to put a heart on that one, too. All right. We are ready. Just need to take a second to catch up on chat. So Tay says, don't understand what they did with Star Wars Battlefront. It was nothing like the original movie. It depends on what Battlefront you're talking about. I have, check this out. I have the original Star Wars Battlefront that released on the original Xbox. Now, that Star Wars Battlefront, that one was good. That Star Wars Battlefront was excellent. That's actual Star Wars Battlefront that's based on the original prequel trilogy and sequel trilogy. That Star Wars Battlefront was really good. This Star Wars Battlefront that they released back in 2010 or whatever the case may be, not so much.
You know why? 'Cause you sold my dog for
Not so
breakfast.
much.
Hey, ¿qué pasa?
Battlefront and Battlefront 2, as a matter of fact.
Just up there.
Yeah, I have the original Battlefront that was released on the original Xbox console, so that Battlefront was fire. This new Battlefront, not so much. It was good. It was still kind of fun, but I think what happened is that EA went too far on the monetization end with Battlefront. Let's remember that the newer Battlefront is it's not a live service game, but it's also a single player game with multiplayer capability. But they decided to go on the deep end, if you will, with monetization, and I think that's what pissed a lot of people off. They monetized the game that didn't require monetization. They went too far in with loot boxes, for example, and loot crates. So I think that's what ruined it. Okay. Yeah, Brian Gafford, waffle butt. No, waffle butt and cardboard box head. And cardboard box head. Yeah, that security officer, she got a big head.
Leave now. You ready for an adventure? Ah!
Okay, you in the box? Stay on your toes because the Duggins are going to be pissed.
Dick! Get behind something!
Okay, we got to get 15 headshots. Yeah, Brian Gafford, pancake butt and cardboard box head. That woman is a total mess.
This is like fucking with people or something.
Take cover!
Please tell me you don't own a mirror. I'm not just some random guy that you asshole.
Semper Fi, motherfucker! They hit him!
They hit him. Yeah, Gas 16B, exactly. It is a Phantom. Here's the deal. I want that livery on my MOC. Cody, that sounds delicious. Waffle burgers, sausage and scrambled eggs in between two waffle pieces, yes. And put some syrup on that, please. Add just a little bit of syrup. Okay, so that was 10 total headshots up here. So we need to get 5 more, and we should get that part of the bonus challenge. Okay, let's go find the car. Yeah, like I said, Cody, that sounds delicious. It does. I am a waffles man myself, by the way. You know, pancakes are good, but waffles are better. In my opinion. We've already had this argument before. Found it.
Disable the car so you can catch it. Use one of the camera drones in the private box.
You know, Rockstar knows that that car does not belong in the arena.
And if I remember it right, the seats with green lights should have a tablet that controls the drone.
Okay, here we go. Let's have a seat. And again, thank you guys for sticking with us. If you haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Let's go. Fly the drone.
Once the car is disabled, head
Got
down
him.
to the pit lane. Get out there and get in it.
So Justin Voorhees says Japan has the Godzilla burger at Wendy's that has 12 burger patties. I never knew that. I never knew that. Is that a real thing? If it is, I might have to go to Wendy's and check that out. There is, in fact, a Wendy's here in Japan, by the way. But I never knew that. I might have to check that out one day. I love me some Wendy's hamburgers. Okay. All right, people, let's go. We're on the clock. Black Phoenix agreed 100%. Belgian waffles are the best. Especially when they're fresh. Especially when they're fresh. But agreed 100%.
But remember to activate that bypass module once you're in the car. They'll just shut the car off if you don't.
All right, everybody's getting murked. Are you serious? I'm going to have to check that out. Okay. That's our 15 headshots. We are good to go. Let's take the wedge. That's what she said. There's a joke in there somewhere. Okay. Let's wait for this dude. Hold it. Hey, don't scratch my Porsche. What is this? This is, ooh, check that out. That's a nice customization. Check that out. That is a nice customization. Fish Grease, what's up, brother? How are you, man? It's good to see you, bro. Thanks for joining us. That is a beautiful customization on that neon. I'm going to have to customize that mine like this one. That is gorgeous. Look at that. That is absolutely fire. Look at that customization. Again, Fish Grease, good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us, man. All right, here we go. Let's do it. This is a gorgeous customization. All right, let's go. We're on the clock. Whoa.
Yo, do you hear beeping or... Oh no, yeah, that's definitely beeping. Holy shit! Bomb! Oh,
He said, oh no, that's definitely beeping. Holy crap, bomb! Seriously, you think?
Oh, I met this guy How at the LS car meet a couple weeks ago. You know him? He's a trip.
He said he's a trip.
Head over to a spot right
This
for me
guy.
now. I'll let him know you're on the way.
Yeah, this is a gorgeous customization. I'm going to have to do my fist in neon like this one. This is gorgeous. Look at that. All right, we made it. That is a gorgeous customization. Declan, what's up, brother? How are you, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us.
How took care of the bug? Damn, you flash before my eyes, seriously. Just drive the car back to the yard. We'll buff out any damage here. Let's call it a day, huh? I need some fucking therapy or something. We got a blader!
We got a blader! All right, who else wants some? Hey, Declan, I'm doing well, man. Thanks for joining us. It's good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us today. Let's put some more armor on.
Why don't you get back to fingering your money?
Okay. I think everybody's dead. So what's that? Bud 316 says, where's Frank? I think Frank's hit. I think Frank's dead. All right, that's it. We can leave now. So PJ, this looks like, I would like to say this is regular blue. This is regular blue with either an ice white or an ultra blue pearl. That's kind of what it looks like. This could be darkened in blue. It could be darkened in normal blue. I'm not sure. All right, let's go. But that color absolutely pops. That looks like an ice white pearl, though. It looks like an ice white pearl. Not sure what shade of blue that is. That could be regular blue, but it looks like it's darker. Hey, Fish Grease, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Sorry to hear that, brother. I hope you get well soon, man. I do know that the flu has been going around pretty badly, even here. Even here. It got me a couple of weeks ago. Trust me, man. I know how you feel, brother. I know how you feel. Get well soon, man. Okay, we're here. And that is one vehicle robbery complete. Boop. Yeah, Matthew, I don't know what color blue that is, but that is a gorgeous color, man. Okay, and as you can see, all bonus challenges complete. Yeah, that's not regular blue. That's not normal blue. I can't think of what color that is. I'm going to have to check, but that is a gorgeous freaking color right there. Yeah, EDN 1115. That's what I'm thinking. Galaxy blue with an ice white pearl, man. That pearl is definitely ice white. That is definitely ice white. But that is a gorgeous customization. Look at that. Now, I will say, I would change the wheels. Would definitely change the rims on this thing, but in general, that is a gorgeous customization on that car. Very nice. GTA, good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us today. Okay, we need to go re-up and rearm. Preferences. Let's go back to the agency. Let's re-up and rearm. GTA 5 says it would look nice with bennies on it. You know, it's funny. The Fister Neon would look good. Would look good with just about anything on it. Yeah, Gas 16B, thank you. Yes, guys, if you haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Grim Slayer, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, Grim Slayer, the only real problem is that we can't claim it. It's not a claimable car. I already have the Fister Neon. I just haven't customized it yet. PJ says BBSs. BBSs would look nice. They would look very nice, but I got to say, the wheels that are on there now, I could definitely do better.
The one and only.
Okay.
All right, let's talk.
So, we need machine gun,
Always gotta have
rifle, heavy, good. Heavy weapons. And body
Let me know if
armor.
you have any questions.
Okay.
Stay strapped.
Let's see. Let's not be an MC for just a second. Let's step outside. Exit to ground. Okay, we need, first of all, let's equip the railgun, and let's do this. Boss, CEO, and CEO abilities. Ammo drop. There we go. Okay, and that'll refresh my my ammo. Piece of cake. Okay. Request. Okay, let's see what we've got for FIB files. I don't think, yep. I didn't do the Project Breakaway file, the priority file, so let's do this one.
Okay, our whistle.
Shut up, Jody. She talks too much. All right, where's my oppressor? Johnny on the spot, you're freaking fired. So, Diana's JS Lifestyle, thanks for joining us. Welcome to the channel. Good to see you. And thank you so much. Thanks for watching. I appreciate you. Well, Tay, believe it or not, Rockstar already does something like that. It's called HSW. So, Raven, welcome back. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, it's called HSW. HSW puts insane performance on these cars, but it is not cheap. It ain't cheap. That's for sure. It definitely ain't cheap. So PJ says the blue that I did on the Banshee and the Kudama are sick. Yeah, thanks. I appreciate that. The blue on the Banshee is race blue with ultra blue pearl, or it may be regular blue with an ultra blue pearl. I do know that the blue on the Kudama is a Nautica blue with an ultra blue pearl, which is actually one of my favorite colors. All right, we get to play with our RC Bandito. Okay.
Beep beep, we are streaming your feed. Do a kick flipper.
I'm sending you the van.
He said do a kick flipper.
Pick one and get up close.
Okay, which one is mobile? those two. So the one to the south of here. All right, here we go. So Raven, I already have a playlist on my channel called From Squalor to Baller that demonstrates how to get literally from $0 in GTA to millions. So I already have a playlist for that on my channel. And believe it or not, this account right here, I started this account fresh back in 2021, 2022-ish, sometime around when I switched from PC to console. I started this account completely fresh. So every live stream that I've done on this account pretty much counts as a rags to riches playthrough. But yeah, I have a complete playlist on my channel called Squalor to Baller that shows players how to go from $0 up to millions. I should probably begin updating it at some point because there are easier ways to make money in the game now. Yeah, GTA, it's ridiculously easy to make money in this game. Found it.
I see it. I'm going to hack the automatic ramp so you can drive that thing inside. Move fast. Won't be long till they realize the back's wide open.
That's what she said. The back's wide open. Yeah, she said the back's wide open. All right, done. That was easy.
RC speaking, clear and loud.
Glad to hear it. When the time comes, this thing will lead us straight to the operation.
Okay, next. That was too easy. Okay. Thermal charges. Confirm.
According to our
Shut up, Jody. Jody talks way too much. And thank you guys for sticking with us. If you haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. So at this stage in the live stream, I think it's about time where we begin talking about food. So somebody else out there lead us off with the food talk. I think Cody began the food talk with waffle sandwiches. I would like to add to that. Would definitely like to add to that and say that we need to get some French toast sandwiches in here. We need French toast sandwiches. That's what we need. I told this story before. Last year, about 7 months ago, when I went to my son's PTA up in Tokyo, we hit up a it was a daily store. It was a Japanese convenience store, and they had what were called, or what appeared to be, French toast sandwiches. Okay, basically French toast with bacon, scrambled eggs, cheese, and sausage wrapped up in a sandwich. And what was cool about it is that they were in like the discount section. They were in like the day-old section. and I was freaking starving. I said, give me about 5 or 6 of those. I said, give me 5 or 6 of those. That was some of the best. When you're hungry, it doesn't matter, but those things were so freaking good. And of course, in like a Japanese convenience store, they'll heat the food up for you if you ask them to. So I said, yeah, put those in the microwave for me. Them things were good. They were really good.
Hands where I can see him.
Hands where I can see them.
Looks like they were sent to a leased mailbox and then rerouted.
So Cody says, with increasing prices, I heard a rumor that Amish lottery is up to half a dozen horses.
Pinging the location now.
Cody, I think you're right about that. So Dan Red says, you're trying to get caught up on chat. Dan Red says, had Sonic earlier with some cheddar peppers and a peach slush. Man, that sounds good. GTA says, I'm on a brand new account at the moment and I have $2 billion on it right now. Nice. Bud316 says, with Canadian maple syrup. Yes, love me some Canadian maple syrup. Stuff's expensive, but it's really good. Brian Gafford says, jalapeno cheddar sausage dog. Yes, please. That's what I'm talking about. Northants Gamers 7 says, breakfast time for me, so it's gotta be porridge. Hey, that's some good stuff, man. Oatmeal? Absolutely. So Robert Salmon says, catch up next time, going to go to darts. Okay, good luck, man. Have fun with it, bro. Take care of yourself and God bless you, man. We'll see you next time. Darts sounds like fun. Cody says, Canadian and Vermont syrup. Hands down, 2 of the best syrups. If it's maple syrup, yes, Cody, absolutely. Agreed, 100%. Maple syrup is expensive, though, but it's really freaking good. I'm not talking about the fake maple syrup that you get in like the supermarket. I'm talking about the real deal stuff. So GTA 5 says having spaghetti bolognese tonight. Ooh, that sounds good.
Did some digging.
That sounds really good.
Registered under SecuroServe. No way they'd leave that unprotected. Do whatever you have to do and get those thermal charges.
All right, well, you heard the lady. Do whatever we have to do. That means it's merkin out time. All right, everybody's dead. What the crap did I just see? Did you guys just see that? Oh my God, Rockstar. Rockstar, I swear, you guys are the gifts that keep on giving. Fix your glitched out vehicles. Apparently, this SUV got glitched into that dumpster. Unbelievable. I'm going to say it again. Rockstar Games, multi-billion-dollar AAA game developer, you still haven't figured out how to make exploded vehicles or destroyed vehicles not glitch in dumpsters. Rockstar, you had one job. You had one job, Rockstar. You had one job, Rockstar. Yeah, I was Bud316. I was wondering why I was having such a frame rate drop for whatever reason. And then I turned and looked, and this vehicle is glitched inside the dumpster. Makes perfect sense to me. Tony says, roasted potatoes with jalapeno cornbread. Ooh, that sounds good. Hey, put some butter on that cornbread for me, man. Yeah, Cody, exactly. Another Rockstar Logic video. All right, let's do it.
Holy shit! I'll kill you!
Yeah, PJ, yeah, apparently I got stuck in the power cord.
Take cover now!
On the floor! Oh no! I'm getting Frank!
I think Frank's hit. I think Frank's dead. Frank is dead. Where's this stupid thing at? Where's this thing located? Found it. All right, that was fun. So Black Phoenix said, I had a sweet onion teriyaki chicken sub from Subway for dinner. Sweet onion teriyaki chicken sub. Damn, that sounds good. That sounds really good. Yeah, Bud316. Poor Frank. He's always in the wrong place. No, it's not Frank. It's Menendez. Menendez is always in the wrong place. But then again, Frank and Menendez both know what they signed up for. They know what they signed up for. If they fail to get life insurance, that's their fault, not mine. All right, we're here. Tony Crawford, yes. Bunker cell missions are double cash and RP for GTA Plus members only. Not for anyone else. Only for GTA Plus members. Now, here's the deal. Bunker cell missions will also be 4 times cash and RP for GTA Plus members on February 27th. So for the entire day of February 27th, it's 4 times cash and RP for GTA Plus. So like I said, Rockstar is actually locking cell missions behind the GTA Plus paywall now. So let's manage, and let's return that to storage. Yep. Okay. Yeah, Justin Voorhees. Menendez is always down. Menendez is always getting shot. They got Menendez like 20 times every live stream. We get Menendez. So PJ asks, what are my favorite paint schemes? I have a ton of cars that I haven't painted. It depends on the kind of car or the style of car. If it's a Ferrari themed car or Lamborghini themed car, for Lamborghinis, excuse me, I usually like bright colors, really bright bombastic colors like orange, lime green, yellow for Lamborghinis. If it's Ferrari, you can't go wrong with Ferrari red. I always get a Ferrari red, which is either normal red. It's either normal red or some kind of a formula red with a formula red pearl. Normal red with formula red pearl, or race red or something like that. But if it's Ferrari themed, then it's always red. And for like the Rovers or any other car like that, something in a blue, but I typically like to go with an off blue, because blue I think is more suited for race vehicles. Okay, sorry about that. Just getting caught up on chat. So Tay says BMW M3. Do we even have an M3 in the game? Yes, we do. Actually, we do have an M3. It's the Ubermax Cypher. So I did an Ubermax Cypher in a lime green with white rims. Believe it or not, turned out beautiful. It was lime green with a yellow pearl and white rims. Yeah, Dan read exactly. Menendez equals the valet guy 2.0. Okay, so encryption bypass. Let's get it.
All right, here's what we...
Shut up. She talks too much. Totally going the wrong way. There we go. Yeah, Bud316, exactly. A metallic color mixed with something else good. That's pretty much what I do. Excuse me.
Once inside, look for a hard drive, somewhere secure.
One of the most difficult type or color types that I find to customize in Grand Theft Auto is black and gray, and that's just because sometimes they don't look right. I do think that the exception is the Benefactor Sterling GT that I did. I did an actual car customization and review video on. And that's the exception because for whatever reason, if you take like a black or a gunmetal black color and add an ice white pearl to it, it makes it pop. It makes it look completely different. So Tay, I didn't do a customization of it on this character. I have a video of it on my channel. It's a car customization and review for the Ubermax Cypher. So if you just search for that, it'll pop up. But I don't have it customized on this character yet. Yeah, Bud 316 exactly. It just takes a little while. You get the right feel for it once you get it. You get to play around with the colors, and you actually get it in the shop where you can work with it. All right, let's hack this thing. So Matt Kirkland says, finally in the 200 million club. Congrats, man. Congrats. That's some serious money grinding. All right. The hack is complete. Okay, when in doubt, grenades. Get them grenades ready. GTA 5 says he's got the old PlayStation 3 colors. What were those colors? I can't remember.
My vintage 93 TV totally kicked the bucket.
You idiot! Go fuck yourself!
That dude got a grenade and a kneecap. Shot that dude in his foot. He ain't getting back up. Oof, that dude's on fire. All right, found it. Cody, yes, I do remember chain letters. I do remember chain letters. They were exceptionally bad in email. Chain email letters were even worse. But yeah, I do remember chain letters. Normally, if I ever saw a chain letter, I would just dispose of it. All right.
Damn, dude.
All right, we're out of here. Ah, so they're one of the best colors you can get. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I don't remember those colors. Yeah, damn right, exactly. NBA Jam, oh my, he's on fire. And thank you guys for sticking with us. If you haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. It kind of looks like whatever network issues we were having seems to have ironed themselves out for the time being. In before I jinx myself. There we go. Done. Okay, that's that. We need to re-up and rearm. Let's go back to the agency. Let's do that. And we will fire off that finale. That's good for an extra 350,000, provided we can knock out the bonus challenge. Yeah, not much of a heavy money grind today. I'm mainly focusing on vehicle robbery so that I can fill up the salvage yard. Operation Katana, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. You know what? Where's my water bottle? You guys just don't know. I'm dehydrated right now. Pardon me for 1 second. I'm thirsty. I don't know about you guys. Hold on a minute. Oh, that's some good stuff. Water be hitting differently when you're thirsty. So Tay, yeah, as a matter of fact, I have. And here's the deal. When, if and whenever Rockstar decides to shut down the servers for GTA 5, which I don't think is going to happen, probably going to do full playthroughs of not only let's say, for example, GTA 4, but also a playthrough of what the crap is that game? L.A. Noire, because I've got L.A. Noire on Xbox 360, and I bought the complete edition. It's L.A. Noire with all of the DLCs. So I'll probably do an Xbox 360 playthrough of that. But that PlayStation 4, not PlayStation 4, I'm sorry, GTA 4. Yeah, and for the record, GTA 4 was my favorite Grand Theft Auto. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Have to do Lost and the Damned and the Ballad of Gay Tony. I have the GTA, the complete edition. Here's the deal. I told this story before. When I initially bought, GTA 4 for my Xbox 360, it was just the base game, GTA 4. It didn't have any of the DLC. Well, the only way for me to get the DLC then was to buy the complete edition. So I had to buy another copy, a full copy of GTA 4 with both DLCs, which I'm fine with, because guess what? I have the actual physical media for all of my games on 360. So I can actually pop those in my Xbox Series X and play them with no problem at all. And believe it or not, my Xbox 360 still works. It still works. So, and I bought my Xbox 360 back in freaking 2008.
You know, even though it's a little scary and shit, that girl.
Yeah, I bought my 360 in 2008. So my Xbox 360 is 17 years old. That thing is 17 freaking years old this year. What the... I just realized my Xbox 360 is 17 freaking years old, and it still works. GTA says, I have made over 30 mil today. That's nice, man, 30 mil. So what is your money grind routine? Okay, SMG, good. Rifles, shotgun, good. Sniper, heavy.
Yup.
And body armor. Okay.
Stay strapped.
So Bud316 says, well, let's back up a bit. Do you have all of the tiers finished for Bunker? No, I don't. As a matter of fact, I got to double check. I'm pretty sure that I haven't completed gun running in terms of tier 4. It's just because a lot of that stuff, I have to double check, but I think some of it requires additional players. And because I play solo, that would be problematic. But I got to double check. So Bud316 says, Vice City was his favorite. The hours I've spent in that ice cream truck, yes. But see, that's what was cool about Vice City. You could actually play in an ice cream truck. So Cody says, first of all, let's call up our vehicle, Oppressor. So Cody says, because I never owned a PlayStation 3 before 2022, when I bought my PlayStation 3, I wasn't sure if the PlayStation Store was still operational on PS3. But, so I bought the complete edition so that I can play the DLCs as well. That's when I bought my 360. GTA 4 was had already been released, but the DLCs weren't out yet. The only way for me to get the DLC for my 360 was to buy the complete edition. So I actually had to go out and buy a full copy of GTA 4 with both DLCs included. So GTA 5 says he runs all of his businesses. Nice. Hey, we got a new sub. Let's go. So, Luris Meow. Okay, that makes sense to me. Thanks for joining us. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to our new subscriber, Luris Meow. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard. That makes perfect sense. Yeah, for the gun range, you need people. Now, for the gun range, I think there's a way for you to pull that off solo. I think that's quite possible for you to pull it off solo. But, again, I got to double check. Okay, we are ready. Let's do it. So, Honky Tonk, Tennessee, welcome, man. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us, brother. Yeah, I have a PlayStation 3, believe it or not, but I never use it. I need to make sure it still works. I had to replace the Blu-ray drive in my PlayStation 3 once. Was not happy about that. I was pissed.
Just got the message. We're really doing this, huh?
Yes, we are.
Okay,
The
2 minutes
RC should
for
be pinging a signal
2
to
minutes.
your phones. Everyone
2
seeing
minutes.
this? That's Project Breakaway.
All right, services. Kosatka. Sparrow.
Must have for fancy modern espionage.
Operation Katana says, going to rewatch Pokemon on Pokemon TV channel later. Okay, this is a dumb question from me. There's an actual Pokemon TV channel? I never knew that. There's an actual Pokemon TV channel. I never knew it. I'm sorry. I never knew that. Yeah, Cody, funny story. My son, Odd Junior 105, he collects Pokemon cards. I never really got into the card thing. Now, I used to collect not action figure, but superhero collectible cards back in the 90s. But that was like way back in the 90s. Yeah, for example, Marvel, as a matter of fact, Marvel Masterpiece. All right, we found Project Breakaway, so let's see if we can land this thing without getting caught. Never mind. Get a job! Get a job! Services. Kosatka. Return. Okay.
You fucking pussy!
Well, these guys are so pissed.
Take him out! Eat this! Fuck you! Loser!
One of us went down!
Get down!
Shit! Gotta reload!
Screw you! Clip
You gotta
change!
get out of here, dumbass!
Let's get this done!
Get lost!
Damn, they're
Get
way
out in the
dead!
open.
Alvarado's down! Hold back!
Alvarado's down.
He's hit!
He's hit.
No clip! Putting the target down! Shit! You're down! Useless fuck!
Alvarado's down. Yeah, operates cannot. Bend over, here it comes. All right, so we got 2 more guys left. All right.
You fucking pussy! You think you're hard, do you?
And for the last time, Rockstar, I want the Everhart Munitions outfit. Make it happen.
I think you did.
Did you just do what I think you did?
Fuck you! Finish him off!
God damn, they're done.
You know where you are?
Okay, so our whistleblower has
Okay,
just
everybody's
informed me that
murked.
The panic alarm triggers a nerve agent release. You still with us?
Judy, you should know by now. It is very difficult to tell if they are alive when they do not talk.
Listen, do not go near the servers. The RC still has power. Maybe you can use it to disable the gas.
Yeah, Cody, got you. Oh my God. They got Menendez. All right, so what do we got to do? All right. Did you just do what I think you did?
Can you see where the gas is released? If you can, destroy it and block the pipe. It'll clear the room.
Yeah, at least the Rockstar added some new dialogue with the Agents of Sabotage DLC. All right, detonate the bomba. If we can push the right button, there we go.
Okay, I see their maintenance systems flagging a blockage. If the gas is jammed...
The Operation Katana thinks that a lot of the new DLC stuff will primarily be in Paleto Bay. Well, we do know that Part 2 for Agents of Sabotage is in Blaine County. Hey, we got a new sub. So what do we got here? Okay, interesting name. Very interesting name. Very interesting name. Okay, so everybody out there in chat, let's get 07s in chat right now. Proper hand salute to our new subscriber. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard. So Tay, here's what I think Rockstar is going to do. They were supposed to release a brand new DLC car at the beginning of this GTA Plus event month, but they didn't do it for whatever reason. For whatever reason, they didn't do it. So I think the next DLC car is going to probably release in March when Part 2 releases. That's my guess. All right, let's go, people. We're on the clock.
When you're in, find a terminal and upload the malware. Might be a fraction of what they have reserved, but I've set up a burner account to receive the money.
You dirtbag! Get in cover! Bolo! I'm reloading! We got a man down!
We got a man down.
Mine! Fuck you! Jerk! Man down! You are mine!
So Operation Katana says, let's go. My social security card is renewed and I have to wait 5 to 7 days to get it in the mail. Okay. That's a good thing, right? Bud316 says, that's the building they use for the business battle in the public lobby. Oh, this building. Oh, okay. Yeah, show's over, clown.
Fucking pussy! Death embrace you!
Death embrace you. Poof. Right in the face. Yeah, Operation Katana, you definitely have to have that. Yes. But that's awesome. Okay, money. M-E-N-E-Y. There we go. Give me the money. Give me that money. Man down! Man dead. Are we there yet? So we're halfway through. Let's wait for him to spawn in again. Yeah, I think we got our 15 headshots.
Dickhead! Get the shot! Say goodnight!
All right, I think that's it.
That's it. Malware is pulling the data and shutting down the system.
FIB, IAA,
All right.
Eberhard munitions. Is there anyone whose day we did not ruin?
Yep, here comes the money, 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 money. Yes, sir.
I really could. Now grab the hard drives and get out.
All right, if she would stop talking, I could plant the thermal charges. She talks way too much. I like Jody, but she talks too much. All right. Next. Okay, get the server blades. So Cody says, 2 worst business battles, in my opinion, are Clicking Bell and the one at the ship with the jets. Yeah, the business battles suck. I agree. You know, what I don't like about the business battles is that you have to be in a multiplayer session. Not a public session necessarily, but you have to have at least, 2 additional players with you to trigger a business battle. I don't know why Rockstar, for whatever reason, can't rewrite the business battle so that they trigger for solo players. I mean, you end up having to fight NPCs anyway, so what's the difference? Whether you're fighting NPCs or other players. Yeah, Tay, I do remember that about the Xbox 360. Yeah, those special edition Gears of War consoles. Yes, I remember that one. I'll tell you what, if you still have a working special edition Xbox console, it's worth a crap ton of money.
Is there a problem here? Alvarado's down!
Alvarado's down. Alvarado's dead.
Get a job!
Get a job.
Move it up! He's hit! Screw you!
Mag dump. Alvarado's down. Alvarado's dead. Did you just do what I think you did? That's funny. Yeah, I bought the Xbox 360 that came with it came with Star Wars, it came with Lego Star Wars and Kung Fu Panda, something like that. Nothing really special about it. Oh, there's my oppressor. Johnny on the spot, I swear. You're fired. Johnny on the spot is fired. I don't know why my oppressor is stuck here like this. Johnny on the spot is fired. So Honky Tonk Tennessee says the aircraft carrier is fun for to solo. The alarm. Oh, okay, the alarm off part. I think I remember doing it. Oh, okay, I see. Cody says there are some extremely rare consoles out there. Rockstar even had a contest for an LA Noire Xbox One, PlayStation 4, and maybe PC. Yeah, Cody, I think you're right about that. All right. And the Project Breakaway file is complete. Yeah, Cody, I think you're right about that. I have a limited edition Fallout 4 Xbox One. It's a limited edition version of the Xbox One with Fallout 4. So there it is, $350,000. I will take it. Good money. But I haven't opened it yet. Now, I haven't played it yet. You want to know why? Because not too long afterwards, the same department store had the Xbox One S on sale for like $200. So I bought that one and ended up opening and playing that one instead. It came with Madden, some version of Madden, which I don't even play football on this thing, but it came with Madden. Okay, Ice Cold says, believe it or not, my Atari 7800 still works. You have a working 7800? Okay, ladies and gents, we need to re-up and rearm. Let's go back to the agency. Let's not be an MC, by the way. And from there, we will go back to the salvage yard. And we have one more vehicle robbery to complete. Now, I'm not sure if you guys noticed, but this week Rockstar gave players 3 top-range vehicles for vehicle robberies this week. All 3 vehicles are top range. And that's like the first time they've ever done that. Now, they probably did it as a consolation prize, considering the fact that the rest of the event week sucks. But that could be a consolation just because everything else about this event week is trash. Hey, there's Chop. What up, dog? Like, literally. What up, dog? What up, dog? There's Chop chilling on the sofa. All right. So, we got snacks. There's Imani looking nice. What's up, Imani? How are you?
See ya.
No, I'll see you.
Hey.
Yeah, surprisingly, here's the deal. 2 of my old consoles are no longer functional, and those are handhelds. One of them is the Atari Lynx version 2.0. I have one of those. I got the Atari Lynx with like 4 or 5 games.
But every time Lamar walks in smiling like that, I want to try it again.
It works, it turns on, but it's got a bad display. It's got a bad display on it, which means that you don't see anything. You see a bunch of lines, and that's it. Now, I will say that there's a company out there that makes aftermarket displays or solderless aftermarket displays for the Atari Lynx, versions 1 and 2. The problem is that I can't get that company to ship it here to Japan, so I'm a little pissed about that. But there is a way to fix it, and it's actually a relatively easy fix. The other console is the Sega Game Gear White. I'm not sure how many of you guys remember the Sega Game Gear White or the Sega Game Gear, but when I came to Japan, the first thing I did was bought a Sega Game Gear White. It worked for about 6 months and stopped working. Heavy and body armor. Okay. So I think it's a problem with the actual power delivery to the console itself and not actually the console. But again, I'm not... I've done SMD replacement before, or surface-mounted device replacement, such as capacitors and stuff like that. But I would prefer not to buy a soldering kit and attempt to fix that thing on my own. I'd prefer not to do it. So I may end up sending it out to a professional shop to test it and see if they can fix it. Because it's definitely worth keeping. The Sega Game Gear White was rare in the States, but because it was only sold here in Japan, that's why I bought it. It's the one that came with a built-in... It came with a TV tuner as optional, so you could actually watch TV on it. Okay, so we want... Oh, we're done here. We're done. We got to go back. Find new invites. Let's go. So Tay says, believe it or not, I still have my Xbox 360 arcade with the games, like Call of Duty. Yeah, I remember the Xbox 360 arcade. The Rockstar, not Rockstar, I'm sorry, Microsoft Xbox shut that down 6 months ago, man. They shut it down about 6 months ago. And I hopped in and bought a couple of Xbox 360 games for my arcade, my 360 arcade, which, believe it or not, also show up in my Xbox Series X game library. Most of them do anyway. Woken Power says, friend still has the golden Nintendo 64 exclusive for Toys R Us. Wait a minute. There was a gold Nintendo 64? I didn't know that. I didn't know that. That thing's got to be worth a fortune. So Westside Gaming says, why don't I stream with my subs? It'd be fun. No, it won't. No, it won't. And Westside Gaming, here's the deal. Because I know you're still relatively new to content creation. Here's the deal. For a live service game like Grand Theft Auto, streaming and playing online with subs doesn't necessarily work for some content creators. Now, you have some bigger GTA creators out there that base their entire channel on multiplayer gaming. Okay? I've tried that when I first began content creation a very long time ago. Began live streaming a very long time ago. I used to stream with my subs, with my viewers and subs. Okay, the problem, of course, was all of the lingering security exploits that exist in Grand Theft Auto Online. And one thing you got to remember, one thing that you need to remember, I should say, is that Grand Theft Auto Online is plagued with security exploits. Okay, especially the PC version of the game. And even the console has security exploits and security concerns. As a content creator, when you, first of all, open up sessions to other players, you expose your public IP address, your Rockstar ID, your Social Club ID. You expose certain bits of information about your account to other players. Because guess what? Grand Theft Auto Online is the online servers matchmaking is peer-to-peer. Okay, meaning that you're sharing file locations on your PC and your console with other players. It only takes one person with the right kind of software to access your information. Okay, and I've had that happen before on the PC version of the game. So as a content creator, it's too much of a security exploit for me to open sessions and to play this game, especially this game, with other players. Now, in terms of channel performance, multiplayer gameplay has never done well for me on my channel. And that's one reason, that's the main reason that I don't do it. There we go, salvage art. That's the main reason that I don't do it. So I'm not going to tell the story over and over again because I repeat the same stories over, repeatedly, I should say. But ultimately, as a content creator, whether you're a GTA creator or any other kind of creator, remember that the gaming genre on YouTube is oversaturated. So if you're going to do a game or make content for a game that everybody else is doing, you have to find a niche in that genre that works not only for you, but is also going to bring in the views and subscribers that you need, something that's going to grow your channel. And for my channel, it's solo player gameplay, because we have a massive audience out there for solo player gameplay and solo player money grinding and money making. And I think that's the one untapped resource in Grand Theft Auto for content creators. You know, solo player gameplay, because guess what? This is a live service game, which means that at its core, it's designed to be played with other players, multiplayer. But as a content creator, that just doesn't work for me. And it hasn't worked in the past. So that's why I focus on solo player gameplay. Yay! We got a message from Pavel. Let's go to the submarine right freaking now and set that up. Let's set that up. So Operation Katana asks, just curious if I didn't mention already, have you heard of the website called Gaia Online? I've heard of something like it before. That's a free-to-play live service game, isn't it? Cody says, when I was younger, I tried ordering a portable TV to take to school, but the place I tried ordering from sent me a nice letter saying that you need to pay first before they'll send me the TV. Oh, okay, that sounds like a scam. That sounds about right. That sounds about right, Cody. Ah, so it was made in 2003. Are those servers still up? Just curious, are those servers still up? Yeah, I've heard of it before.
What do you think Mr. Rubio is doing right now? If you listen very carefully on sonar,
all right, register as a boss. Not a boss, but a boss. There we go. Set it up. Boom. Hard difficulty set up. Unfortunately, we don't have the pink diamond on this one. Dang it. All right, we're done here. Oh, so it's still up and has a small community. Nice. Okay.
I wonder what that means.
Yeah, when I hear about a live service game that's been up for over 2 decades, I think of a game like EVE Online. Okay, hey, Bud316, thanks so much for joining us, man. As always, it's good to see you, brother. Take care of yourself, and God bless to you, man. We'll see you next time. Okay, Westside Gaming, thanks for stopping in. Good to see you as always. Take care of yourself, and God bless to you. We'll see you next time. All right, there we go. Turn on the lights in this mofo. It's getting kind of dark. Oh, okay, that's fine. All right, let's do this. We got another vehicle robbery to complete. So, speaking of old consoles, a quick list of my old... I got to look, actually. I got to check. But I mentioned 2 handhelds that I have. 3 handhelds. Actually, I got an original Game Boy. I have an original Nintendo Game Boy. I sold my original one back in the early 90s. But sometime in 2000, the place where I used to work, some guy actually brought some of this stuff to work, and he said, "You guys want this?" And I saw he had a Nintendo Game Boy, an original Nintendo Game Boy in this box of stuff. He said, "You guys want this stuff? I'm gonna throw it out." "No, you're not." I said, "You're not throwing anything out. Give me that." I looked at him and said, "Give me that Game Boy. You can't throw that out." So now I have a Game Boy with no games. But you know what? I don't even care because it's a Game Boy. All right, we got that one. The Paragon R Lampadati Corsita. So which is which? I know the cargo ship robbery. We got that one again. I think the Paragon R is the cargo ship robbery. Let's do the Corsita. Let's do this one.
Hey, all right. That's
yes, Podium robbery.
And we're going back to my favorite casino to get it. This was gonna be their next Podium car. The same strat, same sweet steal. And check this out. This thing was gonna be part of a special prize week. The
So
car
Tay
was
says,
featured on that
I
episode
recorded
of
the Cayo
Underground
heist when I
Paradise
was
with the world record
going
for
to the end of the
DUI.
mission. It teleported
Crazy,
me
right?
out of the
This
water,
seems
and
like a piece
Rockstar
of
never
history.
fixed it.
Yusuf's gonna love it.
So it teleported you out of the water. And Rockstar, that sounds about right. That you know what? I don't put anything past this game anymore. That does sound pretty accurate. That would piss me off too. That would piss me off. That would totally piss me off. Shut up. That dude talks too much. All right, let's go spill the poop. And thank you guys for sticking with us. I hope everybody out there is doing well. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. But as I was going to mention, I have an original Game Boy. I have the Atari Lynx version 2.0. I have a Sega Game Gear White. I have a Nintendo. Excuse me. I got a Sega Genesis CDX.
Right, so we're gonna have to make this place.
Yeah, Black Phoenix. It's poop time.
If we want the LSDS to come through here, I'd start with those tankers. Oh, I can't even imagine.
Operation Katana. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Summon the cleanup crew, then I don't want to know what will.
Why do these guys get so upset just because I'm down here? Stop shooting at me. What the crap? All right, that's one. That's two. These guys get so butthurt. All right, that's three. Oh, you know what? We got to call up the terabyte so we can lose the cops.
Sewage. That's what it is, right?
All right, everybody's getting murked out. All right, I guess that's good enough. Let's get rid of the cops. Let's get rid of the cops. And a note to chat, don't re-chat and fly the Oppressor Mark II at the same time. It never goes well. All right. So Brandon Hooper, thanks for joining us. So you have your rebreather, random stop working, and you drown a lot. Like I said, that makes perfect sense for Grand Theft Auto. That sounds about right. That does sound about right. Like I said, there are several aspects to the Cayo Perico heist, especially for the finale that Rockstar hasn't fixed. But Rockstar found the time to nerf the Cayo Perico heist 3 times. They nerfed it 3 times.
Bring it, motherfucker! You!
What the fuck are you doing?
What do you think you're doing? Why are you doing it?
Okay, everybody's murked. So as I mentioned, I have a Sega Genesis CDX. I've got a Nintendo 64. I have an SNK Neo Geo, an original SNK Neo Geo that I believe still works with a few games actually. I have the original Sony PlayStation, not the PS1, which was a refresh. I have the original Sony PlayStation, which I think still works. I have 2 original Xboxes. I know one of the Xboxes I bought back in 2001 needs a capacitor replacement because that thing is just ancient. The second one I bought in 2003 is still mint and sealed box. NRFB, never removed from box. It's even got the factory tape on it and everything. That one should be good to go and shouldn't require any sort of repair to it. And then, of course, I've got an Xbox 360, PlayStation 3. I got 2 PlayStation 2s. I got a PlayStation 2 Fat and a PlayStation 2 Slim. I've got 2 Xbox Ones. One of them is, it's just like I mentioned, it's the Fallout 4 edition Xbox One. It came with Fallout 4 and Fallout 3. AZ, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. How are you today, man? Good to see you. And I've got an Xbox One S. And I've got an Xbox Series X. And I'm pretty sure there's another console flying around in this house somewhere that I don't know about. Okay, let's send the oppressor back. Services, terabyte, let's send that back first. And we will send the oppressor back. Dan Red, I haven't had that problem yet. So this is a personal vehicle spawn glitching out after the garment factory mission. Haven't had that happen yet.
What the shit?
All right.
It actually worked! Okay, they gotta have some spare uniforms in the back of the van.
Hey, Young Ruler, what's up, man? How's it going, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today, man.
Good shit!
Yeah, but I used to collect gaming consoles. I don't so much anymore just because they're ridiculously expensive. I will say this. One last console that I absolutely would love to get my hands on is, well, 2 of them. The Sega Saturn is one of them. Sega Saturn is one, and the Sega Dreamcast is the other one. The problem is that both of those consoles are ridiculously expensive. They're not cheap.
All right, I'll get the uniforms and van cleaned up once you've dropped them off. It'll all be looking super profesh when you're ready to report for duty. Get it? Okay, I'm sorry, I'm done, I swear.
So those would be the only 2 consoles I would like to get my hands on, but Rockstar should fix their vehicle physics. Okay, done. Yeah, AZ, exactly. I think we're all excited and ecstatic for Double Cash and RP on arm wrestling and tennis. That's what we're waiting on. Arm wrestling and tennis. That's what we're waiting on. Next. Okay, A, we get to beat up on the valet guy. Let's go get him. Let's beat up on the valet guy. Yeah, I'm not hopeful for the upcoming event week. Shut up. So I think the upcoming event week is going to be pretty much more of the same. Rockstar is going to give us some kind of a bonus on an obscure client job or something, but it's not going to be an actual business bonus because guess what? Rockstar gave a business bonus to GTA Plus for the entire month. So they're not going to give the rest of us a business bonus at least until March. But guess what releases on March 4th? Part 2 of the Agents of Sabotage DLC, the McKinsey Airfield drip feed. That's what releases. So we're not going to see a business bonus for some time. So if anything, we will be lucky to see some kind of double cash and RP bonus on what, contact missions? Yeah, we haven't had contact missions on bonus in a very long time. And, you know, triple cash or 4 times cash and RP on contact missions is pretty good. You can't find a valet guy's house. Wait a minute. Yeah, it's right here. But for whatever reason, it didn't pick up on the radar. There we go. Got it. Yeah, Woken Power. Yeah, like I mentioned earlier, Rockstar routinely does this whenever they release a major DLC. Because they want players focused on the DLC content, not focused on bonuses. Here's the problem. Rockstar is not releasing any kind of bonuses on the DLC content. So,
See if this cringy little shit
I don't know. That's a Rockstar logic. Okay, so where is this guy? First of all, let's steal his casino chips because they're out here somewhere. If we can find them. There they are. I'll take those. There we go.
Please don't shoot.
There he is. Hey, Mr. Valet guy. Get wrecked. This is for not parking my car. You bum. Now give me the safe codes. Dude's got a black eye. That's funny. Did we get it? Yeah, EDN 1115. It's been over a year since we've seen vehicle cargo on bonus. I do agree. Like I said, we're not going to get a business bonus until sometime after Part 2 releases. Okay, let's see here. And last but not least, Mr. Valet guy, I said you're fired. All right, valet guy has been fired. Let's go. Yeah, he's getting the business. Okay, so where's the safe? Right there. All right. Yo, Operation Katana, like I mentioned earlier, if you murk out a whole room full of people, you get 2 stars. But if you beat up the valet guy, you get 3 stars. How does that make any sense? Okay, let's go. Yeah, 3 stars and a freaking helicopter. That makes perfect sense to me. Excuse me. So Wolf Sikorsky says, let's back up a bit. Operation Katana says, finally, level 600. It's taken me years. Yeah, I'm about halfway there. So, Wolf Sikorsky says, I'm level 963 with 1.9 billion. Every tier 4 challenge complete, every trophy, and my proudest in-game achievement would be the Elite Challenge t-shirt. That's some serious work right there. I had considered trying to get all tier 4 challenges, but some of those challenges just don't make any sense. No, Matthew says part 2 he skips. Well, since I'm a content creator and it's my job, I'm definitely going to buy the new business. Definitely going to check it out. You know, it has to be at least as good as Clucking Bell. Because Clucking Bell was decent. That was very good. Yeah, Woken Power. Apparently, that dude came back from the dead. He's a zombie, and he called the cops. Okay. So that's done. My ultimate goal for this character is to make $1 billion on this account. To try to make $1 billion. How about that? No guarantees. No guarantees. So Tay says, life lessons in GTA Online is don't do your cargo in public sessions with 24 people and trying to get the bonus money. Oh yeah, the Elite Challenge bonus is a waste of time in my opinion. And that of course is all subjective, but in general, I think for me as a solo player, it's irrelevant. You know, you risk losing everything, and I know there are some people out there watching right now that have lost everything in a public session for the sake of trying to get the Elite Challenge bonus. So, yeah, I understand completely. Okay. So I need to take a very short break, you guys. Don't go anywhere. I will be right back. If you haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Hold up, before we go on break, everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat for our new subscriber. We got a new sub. So who do we have here? So, Gennaro Calabresi, welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you for your subscription. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to our new subscriber, Gennaro Calabresi. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay, and we're back. Thank you guys so much for sticking with us. We are back. Lag Plays, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Guitar Guy 80, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you today? You just had to take a really quick break. Okay, we need to complete... We beat up on the valet guy. Okay, we've got... take out the disrupt personnel. Okay, easy enough.
So, the Diamond's gonna unleash their private security force all over...
Shut up, Jamal. I know already. And of course, we got to go all the way out to Paleto freaking Bay. So everybody, get your drinks, get your popcorn. Call the Uber Eats guy, order a snack. Do not order a pineapple pizza. We got to fly all the way to freak out to Paleto Bay. Thanks, Rockstar. I appreciate that. So lag plays, yeah, thanks for watching that, man. I appreciate it. I knew about the cake, but what I didn't know at the time was that consuming the cake gave you a massive buff for mining resources. Okay, when you look at the cake itself, the actual the buff pertains specifically to hazard protection for your exosuit. That's what it says, 50% more hazard protection. It says nothing about resources until you put it in the nutrient ingester. Once you add it to that new piece of technology, guess what? You get a 64% boost in resources mined. So it is a huge plus. A huge plus for anyone who's harvesting runaway mold. A runaway mold for nanites, for anyone who harvests nanites. So yeah, Guitar Guy 80. Yeah, I was pretty shocked at the amount of just the sheer amount of runaway mold that I got from my single curious deposit base. I was pretty shocked. So Tay asks, do you remember the 50-cent game? Yes, I do remember. I tried to buy a copy of it, but it's ridiculous. I wasn't going to spend $20 on it. I was waiting for it to go on sale, but it never did. And one day, the department store that I used to shop at got rid of it, and they were gone. So I'm pretty pissed about it. I should have just spent $20 on it. So Dan Red says pineapple pizza. Pineapple pizza is blasphemy. It is blasphemy. Now, here's the deal. If there was like nothing else, and I absolutely had to eat pineapple pizza, I could eat pineapple pizza, but I would be pretty pissed about it. I'd eat it and I would complain about it the entire time. So Black Phoenix says he could go for some pineapple pizza. Bro, I would pay you good money to eat pineapple pizza. I would pay you to eat it. All right, so where's this dude's apartment? Oh, it's up. Seriously? Oh, it's right there. I was about to say I got to walk upstairs. Jeez. All right. When in doubt, grenades. Let's do this. Yeah, the ice creams are OP as well. And something else that's OP is that donut. Apparently there's a glazed donut that does pretty much the same thing.
You shit!
Shut up. Hey! We got a new sub. Let's go. So Martin Jonas, welcome to the Odd Ones. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to our new subscriber, Martin Jonas. Welcome to the Odd One. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard. All right, that dude's dead. Let's grab his phone. Give me that phone. There we go. Let's get them 07s out there, everybody. Dan Red typed in 06. Dan Red, what are you trying to say, bro? 06? Oh, that dude's cooked. That dude's totally cooked. All right, we're out of here. How much time do we have left on this? 5 minutes? We got this.
I got a few more guys coming up on the radar. Listen, if you take these assholes out here, they won't be slowing us down over at the Diamond.
Yeah, this dude's near Fort St. Cudo. Jeez. Well, Daza, what's up, man? How's it going? Thanks for joining us. Yeah, I tell you, that the taco truck is a waste of money. It's a complete and total waste of money. It is. Because it's just for cosmetic reasons. It's for role play. You can't sell anything from it. You don't make any money from it. Now, I would say, here's the deal. If the taco truck were an actual money-making vehicle in Grand Theft Auto, I would buy it. Because it's just like, they could have done it just like the pizza this mission, just like pizza delivery. You know, it could serve the same purpose. But it literally serves no purpose in the game. That's why I'm not going to buy it. Now, along with that, you guys know that the... let me fix that. There we go. You guys know that the Clucking Bell Benson is purchasable. You can actually buy that. And again, that's another Pegasus vehicle that serves no purpose in the game. But again, it's more for cosmetics and role-playing. So Rockstar has a tendency to release Pegasus vehicles like that on occasion that literally serve no purpose in the game. And I honestly thought about buying the Clucking Bell Benson to basically to just troll chat, to troll everybody out there in chat, because I know everybody in chat wants me to buy a Vigilante, but I said I'm not going to buy one because it's not on sale. So simply for the sake of trolling chat, I would buy I'd buy the Clucking Bell Benson instead. But Rockstar has a habit of releasing just random Pegasus vehicles like that serve no purpose. I mean, sure, they're cool. All right, that's it. Okay, robbery vehicles or tasks are in the city. All right, easy enough. Let's go. And we got to fly. Nope, we're not flying over Bolingbrook. Don't do that. Yeah, Black Phoenix. You can totally get the Clucking Bell Benson. It's in Warstock right now. You can totally get it from Warstock, but it's useless. It's completely useless. Shut up, Simeon. All these random people calling me at once. But like I mentioned, what Rockstar should have done with that taco truck is the same thing they did with, with the Pizza This Faggio, or maybe even the Taxi Work. They should have done the same thing. They could have made a business out of it, but they chose not to. All right, so what do we got? We're flying all the way back to the city because Rockstar wanted me to go out to Paleto Bay for absolutely no apparent reason. And I hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys so much for sticking with us. If you haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. All right. Yeah, okay. It's over here near the seafood restaurant. I know where it is. So Cody says, I just found out that one of the rarest Xbox Series X's out there, there are 2 known consoles. Okay, what's this? With 2 known consoles is a Bojangles chicken themed Xbox Series X. I think I've heard of it. Now, that would make it pretty rare, but the funny thing is that I would have bought like a special edition Xbox console, a Series X console, if I could find one. The problem, of course, is that at the time... Shut up. At the time, there were literally no Xbox consoles on anywhere. You couldn't buy them anywhere. And the same thing for the PlayStation 5. This was just post-pandemic, believe it or not.
Jesus! This is it! Fall back! Move it out! Loser! Hit the floor! Man down! Jerk off! New clip! Say something!
It wrecked. And, you know, at the time, there were literally no PC hardware, too. Was all sold out. And that's because manufacturers were under lockdown at the time. So, back then, when I was in the market for a Series X, I definitely couldn't find any of the rare ones. And if you could find them, guess what? They were like double the price. They were like $1,000 or something like that. They were being scalped. So he got Menendez. Yeah, Menendez is dead. So I got really lucky when I found the Series X that I found now. You know, the one that I have now. The only way I could get it, because I couldn't order it from Microsoft.us. And that's only because they were sold out. The only consoles they had were used, refurbished consoles, which was fine, but I would still ultimately have to get it from the States. I would ultimately have to get it from the States, which means you got to pay international shipping, and of course, you got to be concerned with international warranty issues as well, because it's a refurbished console. What happens if it breaks again? So, at that time, it occurred to me to try ordering from Microsoft.co.jp, and sure enough, as soon as I went to Japan, Microsoft Japan's website, they had a whole bunch of them. Yeah, they had a whole bunch of Series X's. They said, oh yeah, we got brand new Series X's in stock. As a matter of fact, we've got the Forza 5 Edition Series X in stock waiting for you right now. How many do you want? I said, just one. I'll take just one. Now here's the deal. The console itself sold for 65,000 yen, I think, at the time. But because the dollar, at the time at least, was trading higher against the Japanese yen, I got a hell of a deal on it. I got a major deal on it. So I actually bought my my Xbox Series X console with Forza 5. It was like $492, brand new, and that was a hell of a steal, especially when there were no Xbox consoles even on sale at the time. That you couldn't find them anywhere. So you literally had to order an Xbox console from overseas if you wanted to get one. So Woken Power says dialogue is funny. Yeah, they got Menendez. It's Huntington. Huntington's hurt. Yeah, the dialogue. I'd like to think that the voice actors for the NPCs in this game were having bust-ups every day they were at work. Every day they were recording their lines, they were busting up the whole time. Those guys could not have been keeping a straight face. There's no way. So Tay says he wanted the all-black Series X. You know what, Tay? The funny thing is that I didn't care what console I got at the time. I just wanted an Xbox Series X. I didn't care. It could have been pink. It could have been a pink Xbox Series X. Hey, jump scare. We got a new sub. Let's go. So, Educate Dog. Welcome to the Odd One. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to our new subscriber, Educate Dog. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard. All right, so we got to beat up on some firefighters. Where are they? Before we go in there, we go. And we got to lose the cops. So Tay says my Xbox Series S has 512 gig hard drive, so I have to delete games and download new ones. It's you meant to say annoying? Annoying? Yes. I want a new Xbox with 1 terabyte. So correct me if I'm wrong. Can't you upgrade the memory, the storage on the Series S? I thought you could install a 1 terabyte SSD on the Series S. I'm pretty sure you can upgrade the storage on a Series S. Again, I'm not entirely sure because I don't own the Series S, but I thought you could upgrade the storage on that thing. So Cody says, I think there is a blackjack dealer at the casino, Diamond Casino, and it is voiced by the actor for Lucia. A blackjack dealer. So that would be one of the dealers over at Table Games. Interesting. Dan Red, thank you. Walmart sells them, and I have a Series S, so yes, you can. Okay, that's what I thought. I thought you could upgrade the storage on them. That's what I thought. I'd rather just, you know what, rather than buy a brand new console, I'd just get the storage upgrade. And then, of course, I mean, it's your money. Spend it however you want. If you've got the money to get a Series X, definitely get a Series X, but, you know, you've already invested the money in a Series S, so unless there's like some games out there that absolutely require that you have a Series X, I say keep what you got. Like I said, these consoles are pretty freaking expensive. Okay, are we ready? No, we're not. We got to go to the casino and plant the cherry bomb. We got to plant a cherry bomb on the toilets. Okay, where's my oppressor? There it is. So let me ask this question. This is a bit off topic, but anybody else out there who plays No Man's Sky, is the new expedition live yet? Somebody out there in chat sound off and let me know. There's supposed to be the Titan expedition that technically is supposed to begin today, I think. I haven't seen anything on it, so somebody out there sound off in chat and let me know. So Guitar Guy 80 says, I know you can for the PlayStation 4. My hard drive got corrupted, so I had to replace it. Increase the size from 1 gigabyte to 2 gigabyte. That makes sense. Yeah, PlayStation has always had a problem with that, man.
I am looking forward to the weekend, I tell you.
Hey! Right now, I'll hit you up Life Invader. When I make so much money, I can afford tomorrow.
Shit!
Oh, wait. Okay. I'm thinking we got to go to the music locker. We got to go this way.
The only person walking in
Secret is using other people's money. My boss rolled up giving me old drama.
Mr. Valet guy, I said you're fired.
Fuck, man. You little bitch, shithead.
Okay, so let me get this straight. How is that my fault that these two random NPCs decided to run in to a burning fire? Give me that money. That is not my fault. I take no responsibility for that. All right, let's go. So Tay says his friend is still on the PlayStation 3. Hey, when the PlayStation 3 first released, it was a powerful console. And my PlayStation 3 for the time being still works. Okay, Guitar Guy 80, thank you for checking, man. I appreciate that, bro. So the Cursed Expedition. That expedition ends today, as a matter of fact. Okay. So we got to go plant the cherry bomb. Oh yeah, Craig Bowers, I'm aware of that. Yeah, this is not the first time I've played this mission. Plant the explosive. Gotta plant the Terry bomb. Alright, done. And I'm stuck. Okay, we're done here. And let's see here. We actually don't have to fly all the way back to the salvage yard. We could simply change locations. We should have, hold on a minute. How are we for armor and ammo? We should be good. Yeah, we're good. We're good. All right, let's do this the easy way. All right, let's go. Let's do this. Go back to the salvage yard. What we will do after this is have a short Q&A session. Or maybe we could do some tier 4 for agents, not agents of sabotage, for the bottom dollar bounties. Because I'm still working on getting my Canis Castigator.
Good morning, Braxton. You look great. You've got a bunch of voicemail messages.
So JDIY, what's up, man? How's it going? Thanks for joining us. Yes, Podium robbery. Actually, it's one of my favorites. The only thing I don't like about the Podium robbery is the very first setup mission where you got to spill the poop. That mission does kind of suck, but the rest of it is pretty cool. Okay, start the robbery. Let's do it. Okay, let's try to get all bonus challenges for this mission. The most difficult challenge will be escaping the casino with the car in 1 minute. Because you got to hack that stupid terminal.
All right, the big day. It's just about time to steal this car right out of the diamond. You look the part. We all know what to do, so let's just rock this shit, huh?
All right, let's do this. Yes, guys, if you haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Somebody explain to me this one question. Why is it that the LSDS sanitation truck, why is this truck faster than the post ops truck? They're the same freaking truck. All right. So, in other gaming news, I'm not sure if anybody else out there is aware, but apparently Electronic Arts recently, within like the past month, laid off a bunch of staff from BioWare. Yeah, they laid off a bunch of BioWare staff who are supposed to be working on Mass Effect 5. Yeah, they're supposed to be working on Mass Effect 5. As I understand it, Mass Effect 5 is technically in development. It's in the early stages, but it's supposed to be in development. And last month in January, they laid off quite a few staff from BioWare. Electronic Arts is in a very bad place right now. Okay. Detonate the bomba. And a lot of the problem that BioWare and Electronic Arts is experiencing right now, I should say, has to do with the fact that the recent Dragon Age game pretty much bombed. It did really badly, and it underperformed. And because the game underperformed, they laid off a bunch of BioWare staff. How does that make any sense? And Electronic Arts CEO made a stupid comment stating that the game would have done better, that the new Dragon Age game would have done better if it were live service. And I don't know what kind of drugs those guys are smoking, but when you get these corporate suits that have a tendency to put their hands or get in the way of actual good game development, that's when they ruin a perfectly good game. Dragon Age, the new Dragon Age game could have worked if the developers were allowed to focus on making a good story. But apparently the story sucked, gameplay was mediocre, it just didn't feel like the original Dragon Age. So the game pretty much underperformed and it bombed. And what happens, of course? The Suits at Electronic Arts fires a bunch of employees as a result of it. But I guarantee you, the corporate suits that made the decision to make the game as bad as it did, those guys didn't lose their jobs. They got bonuses.
You need some motivation? Because I got an actor friend in Vinewood, and I always amp him up. And I'm really good at it, too. Hit it this. Yo, you got this, fam! Just look for a guard, and they'll lead you to the mess. Once he's out of the picture, head straight to the nearest elevator.
All right. There we go. So Black Phoenix says, I think they gave the postal truck a low speed glitch. Yeah, that was done on purpose. That was done on purpose to specifically increase the amount of time players spend on MC cell missions. That's basically a sign of bad writing. A bad and piss poor gameplay design, in my opinion. Cody, that's the current expedition that's underway right now. That's the one that's underway. Expedition 18 is the new one that should be coming up really soon.
Deal with any confrontation or hide from it. I never judge someone's choices in the casino.
Yeah, that the worst part about this mission, cleaning up the poop and spilling poop. That's the worst part. But it's okay. The Podium robbery is actually one of my favorites. This one is actually pretty cool. The only vehicle robbery that I don't like is the freaking McTony robbery. The McTony, McChicken Nugget, Filet-O-Fish, the McPhony, the McBig Mac, McGriddle robbery. Absolutely freaking hate that robbery. Because everything that you do is it's out in Paleto Bay. The game literally forces you to go to Paleto Bay for no reason. Okay, Tay, thanks for stopping in, man. It was good to see you. Take care of yourself, and God bless you, bro. We'll see you next time. Hey, I got $2,000 for good behavior. That'll buy me like a potato chip. One potato chip. Not the whole bag, a single potato chip. All right, we made it. Yeah, Dan Red, the Chicken Big Mac robbery. Although I'm pretty hungry right now. I could go for a Chicken Big Mac. I'm pretty starving. So that sounds pretty good, believe it or not. The Chicken Big Mac. Hey, Tay, I appreciate you sticking up with us, man. Thanks so much for being here. All right, let's go.
Don't worry, those repels will get you down in one piece. The Podium storage area is right down there.
Yeah, Black Phoenix, the setup mission isn't too bad. Or, excuse me, the final mission is pretty fun. I like it. Setup mission sucks. The setup missions absolutely suck. Yeah, Brian Gafford says McTony with extra sauce. Okay. Weapon out.
Roger that. Loser.
Oh shit, no! Is that the alarm? Get your gas mask on quick. The gas is gonna come on any second. We gotta find that car ASAP.
Okay, I'm going to let the gas do its job. So Dan Red says, I'm over here eating a ramen cup at 3 a.m. Hey, I could go for a ramen cup too. I haven't had cup ramen in a long time, man. And that's because I'm trying to watch my sodium intake. But, I mean, I live in Japan, so guess what? Cup ramen, this is the home of cup ramen right here. This is the home of cup ramen, so I have no excuses. Okay, they're all dead. Let's go. Okay, that's a nice customization. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. So Cody, a living ship in No Man's Sky is exactly what it sounds like. It's a starship or a frigate that are essentially alive. So they operate the same as normal starships do, but some of the upgrades and qualities, I guess, if you will, are different. They do differ a bit, and the methods for upgrading starship class and getting weapons, equipment upgrades, etc. are different. So you don't just go to a space station and buy the upgrades. You got to perform certain missions and quests to upgrade living ships. That's essentially the biggest difference between, let's say, like a living ship and a normal starship. Living ships also do more damage, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Guitar Guy 80, that's a very good analogy. If you've ever seen Farscape, then that's pretty much the same idea behind the living ships in No Man's Sky. And I think in No Man's Sky, living ships also have a personality. They got a personality, so. I don't own a living ship yet because I haven't completed the living ship quest. All right, let the Mercouts continue. We need a medic. All right, the mini juggy is dead. Put some armor on, for crying out loud. All right, let's go do this. Okay. Now that 1 minute timer starts as soon as we get in the car, so we got to be quick about this. All right, them dudes are dead. Let me refresh my page. Got a little bit of lag going there. Okay. Let me refresh my page again because there's an ad that I didn't ask for. Okay. There we go. And there it is, the Lampadati Corsita. That's a pretty fire customization. I like that. I like that. I do think I don't like the wheels. I don't like the wheels. Those wheels are not suited for this car. It doesn't look bad, but those are more tuner wheels. They don't fit this car. Definitely don't fit this car, but it's a good customization. I like it, especially the carbon roof on the red. All right, let's go. We got 1 minute.
As soon as you're in the car, beeline that shit. The cars won't waste any time locking down the loading bay. But you know how to hack and shit, right? Right? Because there's a surveillance room nearby with a computer.
You said you know how to hack and stuff, right? All right, here we go. Got it. Let's go. Come on, buddy. We're on the clock. Get back in the car. Yeah, you only got 1 minute to get out of here. Ah! I knew it. Alright, so if I don't get the challenge, it's because I ran into the wall. Man, this car is touchy.
Yes! Yes! Right off the podium, baby! We are lit! Once you lose those cops and get back to the yard, we'll get any damage buffed out. And it is time to celebrate!
This is a touchy car. Jeez. Very temperamental. Alright, so let's wait for the cops to go bye-bye. Very temperamental. So the license plate says winner. Although it could be read a different way. It could say wiener, but we don't, you know. I don't judge. Okay, now, JDIY, no, unfortunately, no. In order to trigger that part of the mission, you have to get the car first. I thought about that. And unfortunately, Rockstar coded this mission so that you must pick up the car first. That's when the timer starts. And as you guys can see, we are stuck. All right. Exactly, up and atomizer time. Never leave home without one. Well, they totally didn't need that fence. Okay. This is a pretty decent car, but handling is kind of bad. Okay. And ladies and gents, there it is. I mean, I don't care. I'm selling it to Yusuf. I don't care what it looks like. All right, that's done. Okay, and there it is. All bonus challenges complete. We have a full salvage yard. Nice. All right. Okay, let's disband for a bit. Okay, let's do one more thing.
Take it easy.
Because I need to work on tier 4 for the agents of sabotage, 4 bottom dollar bounties. Let's take a look at career. Businesses. Bottom dollar freaking bounties. How much do I need? So I am 750,000 short. Well, $738,000 short. I'm $738,000 short from getting all 10 platinum awards and from getting the stupid Canis Castigator.
Later.
This is painful. And of course it's raining again. It always rains in this city. All right, let's go to the bail office. And rather than change sessions, we'll just fly over there. And thank you guys for sticking with us. If you haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Yeah, now the funny thing is that once I finish with bail enforcement tier 4, I will probably never play these missions ever again. So Cody says, people have created a mythical or folklore story about a rat man living in the casinos or living in the sewers near the casino. I seem to recall something about that. It's definitely player-driven lore because I don't think there's anything canon.
Sure.
I don't think there's anything canon in the actual GTA lore for it. But I do recall hearing something about that.
Sure.
So, Unknown Master, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Says, I finally figured out how to get Beth to work, and now I got the green joggers for mail. Okay, okay. Get some snacks. You know, it's funny because there's a lot of hype surrounding those joggers. And I mean a lot of hype. Okay, so let's register as a bouse. Okay. So let's see, what do we have here for bounties? We're not going to do Markel Green. That'll send us to Paleto Bay. This dude will send us to Paleto Bay. Leroy O'Neal again? Leroy freaking O'Neal again. You have got to be kidding me. You know what? For the sake of the video, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do Leroy O'Neal.
Obviously,
Leroy Jenkins.
but
Let's
this
do it.
one's got a real weird stank about him. Got a whole streak of different bounties. In normal circumstances,
Yeah, this one
I'd
does
think
suck.
those inbred
Leroy, this one
creeps
sucks.
a real wide berth, but duty calls, you know.
But you know what? It's 124K. Let's just do it. Purchase all. Body armor. Confirm. Play. And unfortunately, they make me drive all the way to Freak out there. Okay, so
I got the last known location of the only
Mechanic.
target locked in. Sending it your way now.
Johnny on the spot. Get off that G spot.
You calling for some wheels? I'm Johnny on the spot.
Let's
I'll hook
see.
you up.
Agency Kudama.
It's coming at you.
So Cody says, my mom's dad's middle name is Leroy. He was born in the late 30s in Iowa. Okay. Yeah, every time I hear Leroy, I think of either that meme, Leroy Jenkins, or I think of Bruce Leroy. Bruce Leroy from that movie, The Last Dragon from the 1980s. So whenever I hear Leroy, I think of Bruce Leroy from the movie The Last Dragon. Yeah, JDIY, yes, you get kidnapped in this one. So not only do I have to beat up a bunch of, God, I hate going to Grapeseed. I absolutely hate it. Everything about this mission gives me Deliverance vibes. It does. Whenever I do this mission, I think of dueling banjos and a bunch of inbred people. That's it. That's it. This I hate this mission. I hate going to Grapeseed because of it. Every time I go to Grapeseed, I swear, it gives me Deliverance vibes. I hate this mission. But you know what? For the sake of the live stream, we're going to do it. Let's just do it and get it over with. And even if the chat didn't ask for it, we're going to do it and like it. Whether we like it or not. So we're going to head straight to the O'Neal farm. Since we don't even need to hit the first target. And I didn't know that, so thanks to chat for letting me know about this, but I didn't know we could go straight to the O'Neal's farm to do this without having to stop. So this is pretty cool. That person's dead. So the unknown master says, yeah, you need... so you need a netcut or RSI router and 2 consoles. So it's rare. Interesting. Okay. Very interesting. Yeah, Black Phoenix. Deliverance was that movie. Here's the deal. That crap actually happens. And you know what? There are just certain places that I will never visit in the U.S. as a result of it. That's all I got to say. So the O'Neill farm is... It's over there. Cody says, drive faster, I hear banjos. Bro, don't be talking about banjos out there. And we're here at everybody's favorite place, Grapeseed. Absolutely freaking hate this place. Shortcut. So my question is, how is my character just going to randomly walk out here in the middle of nowhere without his weapons being out? Seriously? All right, so Gamer7 says, Burt Reynolds looked. Very camp in their very camp in their lathery waistcoats. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so we need to bust out of here. Let's get the pool cue. And then we got to murk out some people. Okay. Break the fuse box. As I'm walking around with my heart boxers on.
That you, partner? Glad you're alive over there. I'll explain later, but I think this whole thing was a setup. Find a way out of there.
All right, keep them coming, boys.
I ain't no sad ass.
Play ball.
You see any weapons you can
Play
use?
ball.
They're not gonna let you go without a fight.
Play ball. Let's go.
I'd keep on walking if I was you.
All right, so them two dudes are murked out.
Be lost, friend. You ain't gonna be walking out of here.
Okay, that dude's murked.
Don't let him get away with this shit.
Too much incense last night.
Oh my God, I absolutely hate this mission.
Shit for brains. I'm slow to anger, but quick to burn. You. Oh!
Oh, look, they were eating Chinese food and burger shot. All right, pick up that floor money. There we go. Get that floor money. All right, there should be some weapons out here that we can steal. And I should say, I'd say should be. There we go. There's a shotgun. We'll totally take that. There's a pistol. We'll take that. Okay. First order of business is to find the keys. Because there are keys. that'll open the door.
You can probably shoot the lock off the door if you're stuck in there.
Okay. So Wolfskorsky says if he does bounty missions, they're in Red Dead Online. I'm pretty sure the bounty missions in Red Dead Online are better. You know, I've said this before, but Bottom Dollar Bounties wasn't the best DLC for Grand Theft Auto. It just seemed like a bit of a cash grab. And this toilet is absolutely disgusting. Yeah, don't no one know what's in those pots? Don't even want to know what's in them pots. All right, so what we're looking for is the crank, because these guys make crank. We just got to find it. Okay, those are the keys. Let's grab those. All right, where are they keeping that crank? There's a stash of crank down here on the first floor. Let's see if we can find it. Absolutely hate this mission. All right, let's grab that pistol. Perfect. Yeah, the stash of crank is down here. It's down here on the first floor. It's not upstairs. Okay, that leads outside. Aha, so my clothes were down here this time. Okay. Usually my clothes are upstairs. Usually they're upstairs in a duffel bag. Oh, there's the duffel bag right there. Okay. All right. Okay, Guitar Guy 80, thanks. Yeah, I keep forgetting where the crank is. Yeah, and that's only because I don't do this mission very often because it sucks. All right, so let's retrace our steps. So Guitar Guy 80 says stop. So we walk outside this room. Found it. There we go.
I think we both know that the O'Neills are running quite the meth operation. Bring back any drugs you see laying around, because I know some guys down at the LSPD. that would
Cody
reward
says
us
in
for
this
helping
episode
them
of
out.
Flippin' Chairs. All right, so I picked up my clothes. Dan Red says when he does this one, his clothes are usually by the barn. Every time that I've done the O'Neill mission, my clothes were on the second floor in a duffel bag. First time I'd ever seen them on the first floor. All right, so we pretty much have everything we need. Weapons should be outside. Let's take the shotgun. Actually, you know what? Let's get some more weapons just in case we got to murk some more people out. Let's go upstairs. Let's totally go upstairs and murk some people out if we need to. So, Guitar Guy 80 says he's found the bag upstairs, downstairs, and outside. That's the first time I'd ever seen the duffel bag downstairs. That shows just how many times I play this ridiculous mission. Not very much. There we go. I'll take that SMG. Thank you. Yeah, there's nothing else up here because we've already got our clothes. I'm just looking for weapons. There's another SMG. I'll take that one too. Thank you. There we go. Okay, so at this point, I think we can... We can bust out of here. Yep.
Did those fuckers take your weapons too? God damn it. They gotta be stashed somewhere on the farm, right? Hey, we can still get Leroy. That fucker's gotta be around here somewhere.
You looking for shit? Just step in. You're a dead man! Get behind something!
Ah, you're dead! Got shot!
Down, asshole! Chester is down! I gotta reload!
You please!
We got
We
a
need to
man
regroup!
down!
Now!
Look out! I'll kill you! You piece of shit!
Okay, that answers that question. All right.
Son of a bitch!
Reloading!
Screw you! Let's go then! Cletus is here! Go get fucked!
All right, who else wants some? All right, everybody's dead now. Send you to Shinobi. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, there was an icon actually on the mini-map that showed where the weapons were. Okay, that was fun.
Die!
I'm reloading! Go to hell! Oh my god!
Motherfucker! Asshole! Get cover!
Come on!
Get that floor money.
Yeah!
This is personal. Grab him by the nuts.
She said grab him by the nuts.
Eat this!
Now, I know I shot that dude square in the face.
You no-count asshole!
Some of ours got hurt!
Oh, shit! Got a boy hurt! Don't mess with me! Yeah! Hey, I'm gonna go down! You going down!
Find cover!
Back up!
Wait! Shit!
All right. That was easy. So Guitar Guy 80 says, yeah, we're T-posing because I'm waiting. There we go. Waiting for the cutscene. So the keys and the clothing bags have multiple locations.
Now bring that snake back here.
Okay,
He and I
inside.
need to have a little chat about whoever told them about us.
So they've got multiple spawn locations. All right, let's get on the railroad tracks so we can avoid the idiots out here.
This is the LSPD's fault. They told us you were coming. I know it's easy to be mad at my family on account of us trying to kill you and all, but we ain't so bad. We just do a lot of meth.
He said,
Us,
"We
the
ain't so
cops that
bad."
sold you out, don't get them.
So Wolf Skorsky says Doomsday Mastermind was his favorite. Like I mentioned, we talked about Doomsday earlier during the stream. I thought that playing through the Doomsday heist the first time was fun. It was intense. It was a major firefight. And like I said, I actually uploaded some video footage of parts of the Doomsday heist playthrough. So for example, the Doomsday heist, Act 2, the Bogdan problem, all the cutscenes, and the full Act 3 playthrough. But it was some of the most intense firefight that I'd ever been in. And the first time around it was fun. I don't plan on playing it again anytime soon. No time soon, so I'm not that interested. But yeah, Doomsday Heist was fun. Cody, no, I have not customized the BF. It's not the BF Doom, the BF whatever the crap it is. I know which one you're talking about, Cody. I can't think of the name of it. It's not the Bifta. It's not the Dune. It's the BF. I can't remember. My brain just broke. I can't remember the name of it. But yeah, the free one that you can steal from the street. I haven't customized it yet. But I'm totally considering doing a customization not only for that car, but also for the, oh, here comes the train. But for the not the slam truck, the, what the crap is that truck name? Yeah, my brain's not working right now. It's one of the rare free, the rat truck. That's what it is. I want to do a customization for the rat truck. So those could definitely be episodes, I should say, of flipping cars. So definitely considering. Of course, the problem is garage space. So I have to have adequate garage space for them. So Great Dane, thanks for joining us. Great Dane says, I never grabbed my clothes for this mission. Too hard to find. You know, like I mentioned, that was the first time I'd ever seen my clothes in a duffel bag on the first floor. Usually, all of my clothes are in the second floor. And the bedroom actually in the second floor. So that was the first time I'd seen that. But almost anything beats driving back to Los Santos in your underwear. And I say almost anything. Are we there yet? Nope. Dope. Ooh, that was close. That was close. Yeah, we almost got murked out by a train. That was close. Yeah, that was close. All right. So what we're going to do when we turn this guy over...
Hey! You can still change your mind.
Said I can still change my mind. Buddy, I got to clear tier 4 of this. Ain't changing squat. So we're going to drop this dude off, and what I think we'll do is hop into Q&A session.
I'll take it from here, partner. Leroy and I are gonna have a nice chat about who helped him get the jump on us.
All right, done. So that's 126,000. So little by little, that's 126,000. 126.5 actually with the stupid bag of crank. Not bad. Okay, Cody, thanks for stopping in, man. It's always, brother. It's good to see you. Take care of yourself, and God bless you, man. We'll see you next time. All right.
I still got bruises because of you, cockhead.
Nobody wants to hear it.
Nobody wants to hear it. All right, let's grab some snacks while we're here. All right.
Maybe saying all O'Neills are inbred is too hard. I reckon they
Hey, we just got a massive donation from Senjutsu Shinobi. Hey, brother, thanks for that massive donation, man. Thank you so much for your generosity. Thank you for that donation. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Senjutsu Shinobi, who just beat the game. Hey, brother, thanks so much for your donation. Thanks for your generosity, and thanks for your support. So Senjutsu Shinobi asks, do you still have any leftover waffles? Maybe. Maybe. Depends on what kind of waffles we're talking about. Ba-doom-tsh. Look at Jeanette. She knows how to handle that iron. That's what I'm talking about. Miss Bacon Mac and Cheese right here. Gotta love that woman. She is a keeper. She is definitely a keeper. Because if nothing else, you better believe that Jeanette knows how to cook. You better believe she knows how to cook. She is definitely a keeper. All right. So we're done here. So ladies and gents, let's jump into let's hop into Q&A session. Menno Games, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Menno Games says that Homer like dope was funny. Yeah, that's that's where I get it from.
You got the wrong O'Neill.
So JDIY says Jeanette yaps too much. She does. She does talk too much, but there's a way to actually stop that. Figuratively, of course. Yeah, Jeanette is she's, in my opinion, one of the more interesting NPCs in the game. As soon as she said bacon mac and cheese later, I said, "Yup, she's a keeper. Definitely a keeper." All right. So Brian Gafford says, I got ripped off on that bail. I only got 124.5K. That's what I got. Cody, no, I haven't heard of that village. I mean, I've probably heard of it before, but because there are so many different small villages out here in Japan that are like out in the backwoods. I can't recall it off the top of my head. I probably heard of it at some point. So JDIY says, back to the salvage yard. There's no reason to go back to the salvage yard. The salvage yard's full. So I've got 4 cars there. There's no reason to even go back there. Okay, so what we're going to do is hop into Q&A session. So this is the part of the live stream where we sit back and we chill out, we talk, and we have a bit of a conversation after a hardcore day of money grinding. Hey, we got a new sub. Let's go. So Ken Parker, welcome to the Odd Ones. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Ken Parker. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard. Okay. So Cody says, Kibune. It's pronounced Kibune, which is in Kyoto. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I've probably heard of it, but I can't think of it off of the top of my head. So Senjutsu Shinobi asks, what's my favorite place to visit in Japan? there are so many different beautiful places here. It's kind of hard to pick one. I would have to say, because I like the mountains, especially in spring and in autumn, I would have to say Hakone. I would have to say Hakone or the Izu.
Doctor. I'm sorry I'm calling
The Izu area. And that's just because of the mountains and because it's more countryside than anything else. Very beautiful scenery and the food is really good. Yeah, Dan read exactly. Hashtag jump scare. Okay.
It's my body, it's my life, and I love them both.
Are we having your world famous
Like I
sports
said,
house
somebody
again tomorrow?
is on the other line, Doctor. I gotta go. Goodbye. Goodbye.
What do you mean? You'll be at cardio?
Let's take a really quick look here for a sec. Cody says, I've seen a few pictures of Kibune, but just based on those pictures alone, it looks like a condensed version of Paleto Bay Forest area. I think I'm going to have to check out some of them pictures myself. Like I said, I've never been there before, and I vaguely recall it, but I don't quite remember. We might have to check that out. So just to let everyone know, we are in Q&A session. This is the part of the live stream where we sit back and we have a nice chill conversation after a hardcore day of money grinding and finishing tier 4 stuff. So JDIY asks, what made me get into content creation? I just wanted to do something different with my life. I wanted to take my life in a different direction. And I explained this a bit before, but, you know, I used to work a normal 9 to 5 like everybody else. And, you know, I worked for an organization, and I'm just going to say it, a racist, bigoted organization, a U.S. organization, I might add, overseas here in Japan, that literally didn't appreciate the level of skill that I brought to work, that I brought to bear whenever I was at work. You know, and the same kind of people that would reap the benefits of your labor. They would take all the credit for your skill, your ability, and your labor, and the fruits of your labor. But they're the same people that would throw you under the bus because it's more convenient to do so. So, you know, I'd had enough of that crap, and I had to step away from it. But you know, it was necessary. It was necessary. So I decided to start content creation as a way to take my life in a different direction. Something that I actually did study. Part of which I studied in college, you know, video production, video authoring. That was part of my computer science degree. So that's one of the reasons why. And I've always wanted to become my own boss, if you will. You know, I am part of the YouTube Partner Program, so I do earn cash from content creation. And, you know, we just have to wait and see how this goes. So for me, it was a conscious decision to simply walk away from an organization and a group of people that were too self-serving, self-centered, and bigoted, you know, to actually do the right things. And I just didn't want to be part of it anymore. So that's why I became a content creator, to take my life in a different direction. Plus, I was... I had reached the age where I had to make that decision, because if I had waited too much longer, I would have just become too old to be a gaming-centric content creator. Now, that being said, there are people out there that are far older than I am that make content on YouTube for games and even on Twitch, etc. You know, some of you may know the old granny gamer or the old guy gamer. Those people are in their 70s and they're still playing video games. And they make content for it, so. But that's why I did it. Cody says, about 2 weeks ago, I saw a real-life version of the Arbiter GT where I live. What? So, Cody, what exactly is the Arbiter GT based on? I can't remember. The Arbiter GT is based on a Pontiac, isn't it? I can't remember which vehicle it's based on. Obviously, because I've been in Japan so long, there are some American muscle cars here, but they're very few and far from. I think that's one of the things that I miss about being in Japan, is that, you know, let's take a ride. Let's take the Hammer. Brian Gafford, thank you. Thank you. It's the Gran Torino. Thank you. Let's take a ride in the Shafter. Or, excuse me, not the Shafter, the Hammer. Don't ever call the benefactor Vorschlag Hammer a Shafter. It'll piss everybody off. But yeah, ever since I've been here, haven't seen one. I know when I was in the States, especially where I was originally from, where I'm originally from, there are a ton of OG muscle cars. You know, where you could like go to a junkyard and buy a fully working and fully functional car for like $100. Yeah, that's where I'm from. So Brian Gafford says he had a 72 Gran Torino. Nice. I think the oldest car I've ever owned was a 1981 Nissan Skyline GT 2000 Turbo. That was the oldest car I'd ever owned. So, Cody says, Google says Pontiac GTO is the Arbiter GT. Okay, okay. That's what I thought. Absolutely freaking love this car, by the way. This is one of my favorite cars in the game. This car right here, the benefactor Vorschlag Hammer, is the spitting image. The spitting image of the Mercedes-Benz E500 or 500E AMG Hammer, which was an absolute monster of a car back in the 80s and 90s. Back then, this car sold for over $200,000. Now, if you find one in perfectly working condition, they sell for over $1 million freaking dollars right here. $1 million bucks. Absolutely love this car. I'm glad Rockstar added this car to the game. Beautiful car. Okay, yeah, we actually have to go to the nightclub.
If it's nice tomorrow, I make her jogging. Gotta work my...
Totally running red lights here.
I'm worse than you a cop?
I'll park my car out here like a pimp daddy. Absolutely beautiful car. Love the way this car looks. Absolutely love it. So JDIY, I think it is. I think it is. This car is based on the 1985 to 96? Yeah, 1985 to 96 Mercedes-Benz 500E AMG Hammer. Specifically the AMG Hammer, the performance version. Because the 500E was a beautiful car to begin with. But then, of course, AMG got their hands on it and cranked it up to 11. They cranked it up to freaking 11. And they actually produced a passenger sedan that at the time was faster than a crap ton of the supercars that were on the road back then. And like I said, now you can't find an AMG Hammer, a perfectly working AMG Hammer, for less than $1 million bucks now. That's how popular they are. So yeah, we are in the Q&A session. So we've got some guy redecorating the restrooms. All right, let's throw the bum out and boost popularity. So Cody says, I knew it was an Arbiter GT because of the headlights. This is why I need a break from GTA. I keep calling cars their GTA name. Well, Cody, that means that we're well versed. We're well versed. Yeah, every time I see a Nissan 350, 370 GT or 400 GT here in Japan, I call it an Annis Euros. I call it the Annis Euros. Every time I see one, I said, yeah, that's not an Annis Euros. So I know what you mean. Okay, let's throw the bum out. All right. The bum has been thrown out of the club. Oh, we're not registered as... Yes, we are. We don't need to be an MC. We'll mess around and get rated. Okay, so we're done here at the nightclub. Perfect.
New style's working, boss.
So Brian Gafford says, okay, the livery for the Arbiter that is seen, or excuse me, that is based on a Starsky and Hutch was on a 1976 Gran Torino. Yes, that was one of my I guess you can call childhood favorite cars, because of course every kid that grew up in the 70s knew Starsky and Hutch, but the one thing we knew about was that car. So yeah, definitely. But yeah, the Liberty is based on Starsky and Hutch car. Yes. So since Shinobi asks, how often do I see the R34? Here, I see more R35s. Believe it or not, here in Japan, I see more R32s, R33s, and R35s than I see of R34s. The R34 Skyline isn't the most popular Skyline here in Japan. I think that's because of its appearance, because of it's got a more boxy body style to it, whereas the R33, R32, R33, and R35 are far more curvy. They've got more curves on them. And in my opinion, those are the better looking GTRs. The R34 looks okay, in my opinion, but there aren't as many R34s on the road as, let's say, for example, like I mentioned, R32s and R33s. And even the R35, which is another gorgeous car. So you don't see them very often. Here, I see more of the OG Skylines and the R35 on the road. You can actually hear an R35 before you see it.
I'm going to spend half my damn traffic on the Elysian Fields Freeway.
So Brian Gafford says that's how he has his Arbiter customized. You know, it's funny you should mention that. The only reason I don't have the Arbiter is because I'm too cheap to buy it. I'm waiting for Rockstar to put it on the Podium. At some point, they're going to put it on the Podium. Now, I will say this. Let's take a look at it really quickly, because I'm curious. Hey, we just got a massive donation from Cody. Cody, thanks so much for that massive donation, brother. Much appreciated. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Cody, the security bear, who just beat the game. Cody, thanks for that massive donation, bro. Thank you so much for your generosity, and thank you for your support, man. I appreciate you, brother. So, Cody, yep, take care of yourself, man. God bless you, brother. We will see you next time, bro. Take care, Cody. Thanks for your generosity, and thanks for your support, man. Thank you so much. So, the Arbiter GT is a two-door. I just want to check something here. Let's go scroll down. Scroll. I think it's a two-door anyway. Yeah, there we go. So this is part of Xbox Series X and S. This car will never be put on the Podium. This car will never be put on the Podium. Yeah, I didn't realize this was part of Next Gen. The Next Gen update. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Because this is a Next Gen update car, it'll never be on the Podium. And that's because they can't release it across all platforms. Well, that sucks. All right. So JDIY asks, what part of America, where in the USA am I from? I'm from the East Coast. From the East Coast, if you can't tell from my accent. I'm from the East Coast. Oh, this one? Okay, the Impaler LX, that was on the Podium just a couple of weeks ago, actually. This one was recently on the Podium. Okay. Good, so I don't have to buy it. Yeah, most of the cars on the Podium aren't worth winning, except this event week. I will say that the, not Ocelot, the freaking, what's the name of that car? The Lampadati Komoda is one of the top 20 sedans in the sports class, and it's also one of the top 10 sedans in the sedans class. It's definitely worth a win this week. Definitely worth it. You know we got to drop that top.
Hey, Quincy, it's me.
Nice.
Yeah, sorry. You know traffic was a bitch.
Okay, so just to let everyone know, we are in Q&A session, by the way. This is the part of the live stream where we sit back and we chat. Just have a bit of a conversation before wrapping things up. I want to thank you guys for joining us and sticking with us today. If you haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button on the way out. It helps out the channel a ton. Absolutely love the way this car turned out, too. This was a dark gray with a cream pearlescent. Absolutely pops in the sunlight, by the way.
Let's go down to the range later and fire off a few rounds.
So Combat 55, thanks for joining us. Love that car just to cruise around in. Oh yeah, this one is an absolute gorgeous car. I mean, it's a traffic filler car. Definitely a traffic filler, because you see these things in traffic all the time, but of course you don't see them customized. When it's fully customized, look at that. Even the NPC standing over there is taking a picture of it. But this is a gorgeous car, especially with the top down. But yeah, this is a nice cruiser right here. Believe it or not, the 9F fully upgraded is pretty fast. It's decently fast for an OG traffic filler car. It's not bad at all. It's a nice car. It's actually got a decent engine exhaust note too. Engine and exhaust note, that is. Yeah, it's decently fast for what it is. Definitely decently fast for what it is. So yeah, this is a nice car to drive around in.
Hey, man.
Now, I will say that I kind of wish Rockstar would give this car a Benny's upgrade. So, Young Ruler says, have you had a Mossburger recently? No. Not within the past few weeks, no. I often say that I'd like to go out and get some Mossburger, but I never get around to it. Never get around to it. Because of the fact that it's freaking cold outside. And, you know, once that cold air hits me, it's like, nope, I think I'll just make something at home. But I haven't had it recently. Yes, they also have rice. They have rice burgers, believe it or not, where Remember that in Asian cultures,
What do you mean you can't feel your leg?
this dude over here taking pictures of my car. Don't even think about stealing it, buddy. In Asian cultures, remember that the rice is the most important part of the meal. Okay, and everything, all other side dishes in a Japanese meal is designed to do one thing, and that's enhance the flavor of the rice. Well, in Japan, believe it or not, the Japanese will actually use rice in place of bread, okay, in many dishes. So, young ruler, like you said, yes, there are rice burgers here in Japan where they'll use rice in place of the bread bun. And some people may be asking, how is that even possible? You know, how's that even possible? It is possible because of the style of rice that's here in Japan. Japan uses that very sticky rice, and which can be molded and shaped in certain ways. So that's how they can literally make a rice burger, and with the rice serving as the actual bun for the hamburger. And again, the actual burger, the meat portion of the sandwich is designed to do one thing. It enhances the flavor of the rice bun itself. Senju Shinobi, yes, correct. The Obe 10F. The 10F wide body is the Benny's wide body variant, yes. And hey, we just got a massive donation from Young Ruler. Thanks for that donation, brother. Much appreciated. Thanks for your support. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Young Ruler who just beat the game. Hey, brother, thanks for that donation. Thanks for your generosity, and thanks for your support. So, Young Ruler says, flare gun the casino man one more time. So, okay, let's go fire the valet guy one more time. Okay, let's go fire the valet guy one more time before we get out of here. And again, Young Roller, thanks for that massive donation, man. I appreciate you, bro.
Call me later.
Stouffer, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, this car brakes really well, too. This is a nice car. Not bad for a traffic filler. Yeah, fully upgraded, it's decently fast. Reigns 2545, how's it going, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today.
I want to prove I'm hetero all over your face. Come on, Charlie.
Hey, Burns441, what's up, brother? How is it going, man? It's good to see you, bro. Thanks for joining us today. Yeah, we got to do one more thing before we get out of here. We got to murk out the valet guy one more time. As I drive on the wrong side of the road.
Did you see that shit? Nice car.
All right. So for the last time, Mr. Valet Guy, I said you're fired. All right. Valet Guy has been murked. He drop any money? Yeah, he did. Give me that money. Dude had 14 bucks on him. That's pretty bad. Okay, so Yeah, what's that? Ask him where's the keys to the Mercedes. That's what we should do next time. Okay, so guys, it is 7:06 p.m. for me. Let's get out of here. I got to work on some other short form content for tonight. I want to thank you guys so much for joining us today. This was fun. This was an awesome stream. Storm Gaming YT, again, thanks for being here today. We did have some network issues. Wasn't as bad. It wasn't as bad as the previous Grand Theft Auto live stream, which is a good thing, but still, it's something that I need to address within the next couple of days, so we'll try to get that taken care of. Nonetheless, thank you guys so much for joining us. Thanks for being part of what I consider to be the best GTA community on the platform, and I appreciate you guys so much. Thanks for being here as always. Now, the next GTA 5 online live stream is scheduled for this coming Saturday, Japan Standard Time. Hope to see you guys here for that. And hopefully I can get this network issue squared away by then, because this is a complete and total mess. But with that being said, this live stream is a wrap. I've been Oddman105, a.k.a. The Odd One, saying thanks to each and every one of you guys for your continued support. And thank you guys so much for being here today. I appreciate each and every one of you. So, I will see you guys when I see you guys. That's the right salute, buddy. He got the right salute. I will see you guys when I see you guys in the next live stream. So everyone, please stay safe. And remember, don't just start the fire, bring the smoke. And take care out there. And I'll see you all next time. So everybody, stay safe. God bless to each and every one of you. And I will see you all next time. So let's get some music on and sign off the right way. Take care, guys. I'll see you next time.
Wow.